to get into our SSTO stuff now. Yeah, the big SSTO didn't get hit. It didn't get finished. I gotta take the rep hit. Excuse me. It did get hit by me in the face with science. I hit it with science. No. So, yeah, we gotta discuss what's going on here, and we should be getting into polls and voting here for what's gonna happen to it. The first order of business, I guess, would be to vote on whether to cancel the program. So, I'm gonna transition us over into Kerbal, and we'll go from there. Still plenty more stream left here, dudes. Stick around. Let's see. Heavy SSTO development. Part 11D. Mission mode part 180. We're into 180 episodes of mission mode. Okay, let's go. Oh, the SSTO, I haven't seen it in months. It's gonna be fun. Have you talked about Jeff's letter to Bill Nelson offering $2 billion for the HLS lander? I didn't even get around to that one today, Starfleet. We can discuss that tomorrow if you want. Where's our return on investment? It's content for the stream, Morton. That's your ROI. SSTOP, stop. See Jim's last. No. There's already enough to see lasts of. I hate it when people freaking do that. Stop that. Severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, we'll hear about that soon. All right. Let me get the tunage going here. No, not that one. Let's go down here. Just saying we need an MSC night. Travis, I just don't really had the need to play any MSC, dude. Just, like I said, man, I played that game every Wednesday for 5 years straight. I don't know, man. My want to play it has not changed. So, alright. But then again, Cities was the same way, and then I just, Chad started talking about it, and I plopped into Cities the other day, and I had some fun, so. I played Summer Car from 2015 to basically the start of the pandemic, Travis, almost every Wednesday. Played that game for 5 years straight. No, Unprod, but that sounds good. Anyway, so we're time warped through. All right, guys, let me bring you up to speed here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Aeronaut, 7-month resub. Yeah, IQ, something like that. All right. Feast your eyes on prototype number 6. Take a look. No problem, Travis. It's all good, man. It's not finished. There's still a lot more stuff we gotta put together here. It hasn't flown yet. The design isn't finalized. We don't have a baseline just yet. I did do the rally race once, Guinea, but I think I died. I forget. So, this is the big SSTO. You want to see size, look at the Kerbals standing next to it. The thing is a monster. It's not finished. I didn't finish it in time. But I do have some things to talk about in terms of that, guys. So, hear me out. Alright? We can, if everybody wants to, we can vote. We didn't hit the deadline and we can vote on it, okay? We can vote on, you know, oh, EJ didn't finish this, etc., right? But, hear me out. Is it real world sized compared to Kerbin? I don't know. Fellas, okay, so I didn't hit the deadline with the SSTO this time. But there is some things to consider, all right? I did go on vacation that really took away an extra 2 days of development here. And that 2 days could have led towards, you know, finishing it, right? But see, that one's kind of arbitrary. But what did happen is that during this extension, which was the extension from the original contract, right, that chat proposed, a new version of Kerbal came out, and I lost a week to that new version of Kerbal because I couldn't work on the SSTO because of the docking port problem. It was only basically after a week that I decided to just roll back when I figured out that we wouldn't be getting a hotfix right away for that docking port problem. So I rolled back and we continued with development, right? So I basically lost about a week and a half of development through this. Now, here's the thing. I know that some of you are going to say, yeah, well, too bad. Stuff happens, right? But, guys, this was some pretty serious time away. It's not every day that when you're engineering a freaking craft for something that physics decides to do something different, you know? I'm hearing excuses worthy of Boeing. I suppose. Boeing didn't have to take into account physics changing, you know? Yeah. Nice. You know there's people that watch the stream that work there, right? Like work on Starliner and stuff. Yeah. So, give us $2 billion and we'll extend your contract. I see what you did there. Always trying to break the rules. Man. You guys are not having any of it. There was no last. I know. So I don't know. I mean, per the mission mode rules, we should vote right now in chat, and it should be a 24-hour vote to see, you know, if we should cancel this or something. So because of the circumstances of a new version of Kerbal rolling out, I think the right thing to do would be to pull it. I think we should pull that first. Yeah, exactly, Lavi. There you go. So I think that's the right move. I think the right move is to pull it to see where chat's at. So this isn't going to necessarily be a pull to cancel the program, but a pull for that week extension because of the new version of KSP. We said basically at the time that this is going to screw me by a week, but I said we'll wait until we can see overall progress with this. This is not finished. We're about, I don't know, 85% finished with this craft. there's a lot of small stuff that I need to do, and I have not even tried working with the launch pad yet. New version, a hotfix for 1.12. No, we're talking about 1.12 itself, MotoKid. So, what I think I'm going to do is put in we're going to make a poll. I'm going to make a poll, and the poll is going to last 24 hours. This is SSTO deadline extension due to new version of KSP rollout. Poll keyword is hashtag SSTO. Option 1. What should we put? So, option 1 is extend SSTO extend, and option, I gotta do the description here. Due to the new version of KSP rolling out during SSTO development, a week was lost due to version compatibility with mission mode infrastructure. I mean, for what it's worth, dudes, I wouldn't have even been able to launch the Freedom rockets. Like, if you guys had voted to... this would have affected development even if we didn't choose the SSTO option, just for what it's worth. Like, it's just something to consider. Now here's the decline one. The decline extension is hashtag decline. No, deal with it. Stuff happens. We vote to cancel or extend the project and take a reputation hit per the mission mode to rule set. Okay, so I'm gonna make this poll last 24 hours. So we'll have it go till tomorrow, right at around 7 p.m. All right, you guys ready? Option 3, put the SSTO on the back burner while gaining rep in other areas. No. 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 I don't want to do that, Checkered. Alright, so this one is not to cancel it or not. It's whether to... This is the deadline extension due to the new version of KSP rollout. Now, you guys can vote in chat by using the hashtag SSTO accept or SSTO space decline. I'll create the poll now. The poll will last 24 hours. Hang on. It said the keyword must be a single word. It is a single word. That's weird. Oh well, that's not working. Excuses, Anthony? Damn, dude. Hey, it's up to you guys. You guys pick the content that you want to see. But it doesn't want to. It says that accept and decline are 2 words, so that's okay. I'll just try to make it on this computer then. What does it say? It says error, the keyword must be a single word. Screenshot, please. No spaces. Yeah, there are none. Predominant. Give me 1 second, dudes. All right, drummer, there you go. Or just show it on stream. It's on my other monitor, so I can't. Yeah. That's bizarre. All right, here. I'll just make it SSTO option 1 and 2, and let's see if that works. Ready? Keyword must be a single word. Nope. Yep, drummer, you broke something. I'm just gonna copy these queries over to Hey Harry, welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Thanks, man. Yep. Okay. Drummer, that stuff is really broken. Yeah, I'll just leave that window open, I guess, and we'll go over here, and I'll keep working on this, I guess, for the time being. That's really strange.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Isvic, 9-month resub. Thanks, dude. The world server in WoW just went down. Maybe it's your web host. Oh. Well, whatever it is, drummer got it to work. There it goes. Yeah. Okay. So there it is, guys. It popped through. So you can vote in chat, or you can go to the website if you don't want people to see what you voted. That was somehow me. All right, Loopy, whatever. So you guys tell me what you want to see, and then go from there. I won't look at it. And so we have 24 hours for people to vote in that poll. And I'm just going to keep going with SSTO development here. Why have the poll going for 1 day when it's clearly getting extended? So everybody has the chance to vote, Casper. It looks sick. Thanks, Sneaky. Guys, I'll be honest. I'm indifferent. If you guys cancel it, so be it. What are you going to replace it with? It'd be a shame to do all this work and go back to Freedom Rockets, but if that's what chat wants, I'll do it. I told you the whole point is for me to act in good faith here. And the end of the day, you vote for, like, your involvement here is what kind of content do you want to see? It's very clear to me that you guys wanted to see some engineering streams based off of this, right? So yeah, you vote for the kind of content that you want to see on this stream. I'll approach whatever we vote for in good faith, just like what we did with the SSTO. Gemstar for crew freedom for cargo doesn't sound terrible. Cover the moon in rubbish. I could do that, Jop, if they voted for that. An actual rocket that goes somewhere, because we're going to have to build something anyways, because this won't get us to the moon or anything. Yeah, well, Loopy got his to go through, Drummer, so whatever. Gotta remember that these rules that I go by are part of my mission mode rule set. Mission mode basically is a guide that I have to make stock KSP, a stock KSP career mode save way more difficult. Part of that includes building the launch pads for the vehicles. I don't just put a launch vehicle out on the pad and hit the spacebar and hit go. No. Part of it is building the infrastructure that you need to launch the vehicle. So it's not just engineering a vehicle, it's engineering a pad with it. We have the small SSTO up and running, but we got to get the big one working too, because that was the package deal that chat voted for. See? Aeroshell makes it look very hydrodynamic if you were to test out the waters for fun. No, I'm good. You really got the payload bay looking nice. Are we still craning the payload? That would be the idea. So, yeah, and the other thing is that anybody can vote. I don't really care if it's somebody that's been watching me for a week or 5 years. Anyone can vote in it. Once again, it's the kind of content that you want to see from the stream. What was the payload capacity of the small SSTO? About 2 tons, give or take. I found an interesting video. It's Falcon 9 in the shutdown process after an abort.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, neat. Yeah. Cool. The sound is the more interesting part. Oh. I was gonna say. Neat. Yeah, Arcsign. I'm gonna try to see if we can get in there and play sometime this week. Off topic, you talked about doing some city stuff a week ago. Did I miss it? Something in the pipes, Bodrum. What's the long-term goal of mission mode? Whatever chat wants it to be, tweets. You guys vote on the overall direction of the program. I vote. I don't vote on. Well, I vote, but you guys vote on the direction of the program, and I come up with the engineering solution. That's the idea. I try to keep it simple, but we try to go crazy with it as well. Hey, it has a nice shirt. Oh, thank you. Like, when this thing gets operational, guys, I'm going to start proposing stuff that could get a little nutty. What's the plan for today while the vote is open? Well, I was just going to continue working on this, Jim. Actually, well, what do we have? We have our COM-COL balance is something that we got to worry about. We have to add all the structural struts for the aero shell. I got to put landing gear in. We need to finalize how the payload bay is set up. We have to put in RCS, and I have to put in the avionics. Did we figure out the parts and passing problem? No. What do you mean, Pilch? Well, won't an SSDO cost like a lot more in gas than a reusable rocket? The small SSDO looked like a lot of gas for quite a small payload. Yeah, but hypersonic with an expendable launch vehicle, you throw the launch vehicle away every time. You spend money on fuel and rocket. With these things, you only spend money on payload and fuel, and that's it. Not as much as I need, Apollo, but yeah, I get what you're saying. How do we submit an official proposal? I usually try to come up with the proposals, tweets, and I usually try to just get a wide variety of things in there. The reason why I come up with the proposals is because it's a little bit easier to do it that way. Yeah. With that being said, if you have an idea, just post it in chat, and I'll be like, oh, that would be a good idea. What's the price empty versus fueled? I don't know. Add probably about 100,000 to that number. Before Space News, you mentioned that we're worried about how many parts in the pad in the SSTO were when landing, especially with the hangar crane. Did we figure out that problem? No, not even close, dude. Yeah, I'm not there just yet, Pilch.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Mac B, 8-month resub. I think I actually brought it up last stream. This will only be viable for about 20 tons, while the small one is viable for 2. Ultimately, it might not be a bad idea to keep Freedom around on certain missions. Yeah, but chat voted to opt for an SSTO architecture demo. Like, you guys are overcomplicating this. Anyway. I'm thinking the long payload bay with something up here for different types of accommodation would be the best way to do this. Yeah, Freedom's a good rocket, but even then, Nulty, Freedom was supposed to be reusable from the start. But we ended up sacking that in order to get the program done on time. It's almost like there's a balance between development and actually operational missions when you're dealing with reusable architecture that, you know, that actually happens, you know? I love the use of the tail at the front. Yep. Is it okay to make a separate hangar crane, not at the pad, outside of render range? Yeah, Pilch, I could do that. Then I'd have to tow the vehicle, and yeah, we could do that if we wanted to. Yeah, Nulty. Yeah, Freedom was originally... Chat chose the Freedom architecture because they wanted reuse. So, what I'm gonna do is work on the struts. That's what I needed to work on with this. Each one of the aeroshell's vanes right here is a, Each one of the aeroshell's vanes here is something that needs to be strutted up at the end. Fortunately, I have space here. Now, 1, 2, and 3 need to be individually strutted there. One, 2, 3. Let me just make sure that those struts are nice and clean. This is basically, while that poll is going on, and I'll check the results of the poll in the morning, we'll keep development of the SSTO going. The reason why I'm going to do that, guys, is I'm fairly confident that I know the result here, but, I mean, chat could surprise me, and if they do, we're kind of in a holding pattern today, so we might as well continue going with this. Do you take actual funds away for the development process, or just what you need to build the rocket and pads? I don't take funds away from development. The funds go towards testing, to be honest with you, dude. I don't want to get into a too complicated of a cost structuring system for this, because then it gets confusing and newer viewers will just be like, yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's very simple. You give me a set amount of money, you give me a deadline, I develop that thing by the end of the deadline. I try to keep the rules a little bit broad on purpose. Once again, that's just so people can come in and they don't spend like 8 hours trying to read an 800-page rule set for mission mode. You have to keep it simple, and I have to keep it fairly broad. Right? It has to stay that way. Okay, up to the descriptions to what you said. It's okay, Drummer, whatever. Hey, Tech, what's going on? That's fine, Drummer. It's totally cool. As long as the poll is working. That's why I was like, ugh. You know. Alright, we need another strut that goes from there to there. Because of that wing piece needs to be strutted together. And then I don't think we're gonna need this top thing, but I'll leave it there just in case. So the arrow shell is all strutted together how we want. And just for additional reinforcement, I'm gonna put another set down here to help hold this all together. Is the COM shifting due to the light tile still a problem? Yeah. Yep. Our COM proportionately should be actually right about here, but it's still back because this arrow shell is lighter because these triangles are lighter. I don't know how we're going to overcome that. I was thinking last week that we should add structural supports in the corners of the vehicle that it can rest on in conjunction with the fairing plates so we don't have the wobbling problem like we do on the small one. Core, I overcame that problem on the small one because of the root part. If the root part on the hierarchy works correctly, this should root... the root part, when we attach this to the pad, should be the fairing that says 3 on it right there, right? And what I did was I made the corners of the posts root part. And if those things strut to root part, when we go to dock it, that should hold it in place and should keep it nice and vertical. And the times that happened, it did work correctly. This thing should be nice and stable here for the most part. Oh, thunderstorms are coming. I can hear them. We can hear the thunder. Can you hear the thunder? You better run. You better take cover. Yo, someone sounds pissed outside. Hang on, is the guitar amp on? It is. Hold on. Someone sounds pissed. He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Oh, you come from a land down under. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, Vegemity, excuse me. Predominant, yeah, excuse me. That was my bad. We have to pronounce it how. Dude, the house shook after that one. Yo. Is it time to look at Windy again? Ah! Ah! Oh no. Yo, the red is coming for us. The red's coming. That's Windy. That's Windy. Don't worry. That's just Windy making noise. Uh-oh. The radar looks really mad. Yeah. I hope I don't lose power. That would really suck. Get the candles out. Yeah, where's my mag light? I don't have candles. I have a mag light, dude. I don't think it's here, but I got the phone, Jim. Dude. Yep. So if you want to go look at the radar, basically I'm in Boston. So like in Boston, almost Boston proper, right? There is a big red patch coming towards us right now. That's not good at all. Laughs in Midwest. Yeah, this storm came from you guys. You're the ones that did this. Holy cow, that's a big storm. For us, that's a big storm. Yep. Main band should be getting here very soon. Yeah, it's coming. Oh, it's creeping. She creeping. She do be creeping, though. Here, I have to put overdrive on the amp. That's how we hear it through the amplifier. So last time a thunderstorm came through, guys, we heard... I have a guitar that's plumbed into the stream here. Right? The magnetic coils from the pickups on the guitar picked up the EMF from the lightning bolts, which is cool. Fixing to get it down here too. It's expanding. Yeah, Caveman, it's getting a little squirrely here. The worst should be gone by 8, it looks like. Yeah, the storm's moving actually pretty quick. You don't do nothing unless it's pink. That's actually terrible advice. Friends in Central Mass are saying it's looking bad. All right, well, I don't have the music on because we're going to hear the thunder. Ready? Thunder! Nope. Oh, really, Jack? There you go. Uh-oh. The coils picked it up again, dudes. I don't know if you guys can hear that. You have to turn...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Lig. I've been investing in this stream for 41 months now. I could safely say that it has successfully gone to the moon. Diamond hands for the stream, Lig. Remember that. You can hear the coils tick. Here, I'll mute Kerbal for a second. You'll hear it. Yeah, this one's coming right over. Yeah, this one's gonna hit right. Yeah, the red is going right for Boston. That's good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Summer tea boomers coming in. Oh, it's starting to rain. Oh, here it comes. Oh, I heard one on the pickups there. Can you explain to me the center of mass problem with the big SSTO? Long story short, the way it scales up makes the aeroshell lighter than on the smaller SSTO. So it moves the center of mass a little further back than where it should be comparatively. It's just a teeny bit, but it's enough to get it to not fly the same way, Pilch. If you look at the triangles that I was using for the big triangles on the small SSTO, they're 40 kilos a pop. And then the triangles that I was using on the big SSTO, right, these guys right here, they're 150 kilos a pop. That's not 4 times the amount. That's like 90% of that. So we end up getting a much lighter aeroshell. This thing doesn't weigh as much, and it's not weighing down the front of the vehicle. So we're going to have to figure out a way to get this right. I need to basically get the center of mass forward, not to that checkerboard, but like about halfway in between the checkerboard and there. Oh, it's really starting to rain now. The aeroshell is just a teeny part. Most of the problem is the amount of engines that you have. Oh, it just ticked. Wait for the thunder. That one was distant. Very distant. I'll unmute KSP. I'll just turn it down. Hide some ore tanks somewhere? Dude, with how far we're off, Xaneth, I don't think that even planting ore tanks in the front is going to fix this. Can we just design around the dry COM since it will only use wings when dry? Yeah, of course we can, Pilch, and our COM is not the worst. It's not the worst. Oh, it's rainy and windy too in Florida. Just waiting for thunder. But see right there? Oh, there, coils went off there. Thunder. That's distant. It's still distant. See this right there, Pilch? That? That is one hell of an electrical discharge. See this? Out in front of the center of mass? No good. That's really bad. That will compound against the side slip that this thing will already have. And that tiny little center of mass shift is going to screw me when it comes to flying this thing. The center of mass needs to be right here. I guess I could mess with the lifting surfaces just a little bit, but you don't want to mess with them too much because it's not going to be the same. It won't be. The whole point of this, and part of the reason why we developed this kind of at the last second, was we were supposed to fly the small one, and this thing's supposed to fly basically exactly like the small one. You could try decreasing the incidence on the main wing. Yeah, but Demo, then we're changing. Once again, you're changing the design from the other one. In fact, I don't think this thing has. I don't think this even has the same incidence as the other one does. We were like right there. No. So 5 degrees forward, 10 degrees forward, 15 forward. What if you doubled up the body flap parts? I suppose. Where does that get us? It's better, but it's still not very right. That's okay. But now, once again, I changed those, so I don't know if that's going to fly like the other one. Have you tested a design with just the outer tanks? That going to reduce the engine amount, this should have enough margin to fly with less fuel. So have I tried a design that's different from the smaller design because, you know, I built the bigger design to be like the smaller design, but I'm going to fly it not like the smaller design? No, I haven't done that. Like, fellas, once again, you're not paying attention. The only reason why we need to fix this problem is because I want this thing to fly like the small one. I can design around it. It's really not that big of an issue, but I really want this thing to work on its first try. I don't want to fork over 465K because this thing decided to land out in the mountains somewhere. Understand? I need this. It's very important that this thing flies exactly like the other one, and we might have to overcome some things because for the most part the arrow scaled very, very nicely. Actually, it's pretty good, but it's not totally good. Plonk some more tapes off the front and take the payload hit. We might have to. Venture Star had more swept-back wings than the X-33. Yeah, that's why I opted for a much bigger wing, I suppose. Are you using Wolfhounds? No, I am using Poodle motors. Yeah, I mean, part of it is finalizing the payload bay, and I think this is what we're going to go with. Hi, Airborne. What's the scale difference here? This is about 4 times the size. Here. This is prototype 5, so this is an old prototype, but it gets the point across. There's big and small. Actually, this would be a good time to test this. What's our incidence here? Actually, that's just 5 degrees. It's 5 degrees down, 20 degrees up. Lift is too far forward. Yeah, Rocket Guy, the arrow shell scaled a little bit different than what I want. Yeah. I'm waiting on these thunderstorms. There's a nasty thunderstorm that's heading towards Boston right now. You're going to put a prototype in the water or in the mountain. It's going to happen, but it's okay. It's in the development budget. You're killing me, Strange. You're killing me right now. You're killing me with that. Stop it. Stop doing that. Stop this at once. It's pouring in Worcester County. Yep. Yeah. BJ almost never uses the Nerva engines. Yeah. Yep. How does it change if you remove the tilted wings at the front? I think they're inside the ramp. Yeah, I do too. But if they're inside the ramp, that means it's not calculating it on the center of lift core, because it registers it as being inside of the ramp. If I open it, the center of lift should change.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's not the worst right there, and we could trim that out with the, we could trim it out with the body flap, guys, but I don't really want to have to trim that out every single time, but I could. We could trim it out by doing that and move it right into the position that we need. So, I mean, it could... Sawyer. Thanks, man. I just started my first vacation of 2021. That's longer than one day. So since I have 5 days off, enjoy $1 per day for freedom. Thanks. And then Kelly had a 30-month resub in there too. Thanks. Thanks, man. Can you put a small body flap that extends out from the body underneath the engines? Not as big as the movable body flaps, just a static trailing edge of wing sections to move it back a little bit. I could. But Rocket Guy, I'm also wondering, because our center of mass bias is a little more rearward, the moment that the aeroshell is going to have over the vehicle, is it going to be exacerbated? It's going to be worse. It's going to be worse than what it is. So, I don't know, man. It's an interesting thing to ponder, I suppose. Oh. Yeah, the thunder... Oh, man. Do you guys hear that? Would we just be able to write down the trim measurements and then it wouldn't have to be so bad? I suppose. I mean, Rocket Guy, we could get away with doing something like this, I guess. An independent system. What do you think about the new news about possible toxic workplace at Rocket Lab? It's a bit concerning. It's conjecture, so I don't report on conjecture, Livid. So what do I know? I don't know, man. I have no idea. You getting thunder? Yeah, Tessa. You should be able to hear it. That's why I don't have the music off, because I wanted to hear it. Started thundering here, too. I'm watching the stream in 4D. Nice. The red is moving... is just about to move over me right now. But actually, I'm kind of in a gap between the red. If you guys look at Windy, and you look at, like, if you look at Newton, which is just to the left of Boston, right? The red is going around Newton, which is funny. You could say you've been thunderstruck. You had that storm 45 minutes ago. Yep. I will say designing this with the requirement to have the main wing control surfaces deployed will improve yaw stability since it'll move the center of pressure backwards. Yep. She turned me into a Newton. I got better. Yeah, it's where Fig Newtons are. Fig Newtons are from Newton. We could have an independent trim tab here, Rocket Guy. I don't see why not. In fact, that looks pretty snazzy right there. That looks pretty snazzy. So many engines. Yeah, that's what we need to move this thing. They're overclocked too. I thought it was Franklin that studied lightning. Well, frankly, I think you're wrong. But I was thinking the same thing. Plus, even if these reports were true, I would think that people who just got fired would exaggerate things to talk about the company to a fake extent. I suppose. I can give the engines more thrust by using a cow controller, Senshai. So go into a cow controller, bind the thrust limiter to the cow controller, and then literally manipulate it so the line goes off of the page. And look, my thrust limiter is set to 121%. This thing should book off the pad. It should really go. But that's what the smaller one. That's what the smaller one had too. Smaller one had a vector engine that was clocked to 120, just like this one. I mean, it's 121, but it's close enough. Yeah. Oh, I heard it. It's coming. Doesn't that count as cheating? It's in the game. Rocket Guy, that did seem to move it back just enough, just adding an extra little trim flap right here. Those aeroshell components will produce body lift, so the COL will be farther forward than shown unless you have enough counter body lift in the back. Yeah. Well, Rocket Guy, the way I have the stack set up is that it transmits drag to this fairing. This thing makes the two engine mount fairings and that fairing are designed to create the most amount of drag. It's literally, this is hierarchically an exact copy. Like if you looked at the hierarchy of this thing and you looked at the hierarchy of the small SSTO, it is exactly the same. I made sure. It's part of the reason that why this took so long to make. It is an exact copy. All the same pieces are in the exact same spot. The only difference is that the triangle size and some of the wing components I had to make out of 4 components instead of 1 to scale them correctly. It is an exact copy. Yeah, there's some seamage stuff going on right there, but that's okay. It's not going to make that big of a difference. And like I said, it should handle exactly the same, except I'm just a little bit worried about that right there. But with that trim tab in the back that we kind of put in here. Oh, there was another strike. Wait for it. Little guy had body lift issues too, no? Rocket Guy, basically what we decided to do with that one is launch it and have it re-enter and then basically keep it in the upper atmosphere until it stalls over KSC and then bring the nose down and around. We actually learned that that's something that the actual X-37 had problems with. Or not X-37, X-33. The X-33, the Aero models, yeah, that was an actual thing. They had the same freaking problems. The moment created up front can really screw the whole thing up. That wasn't lightning, it was Piers. Oh, did you hear that? Wait for the thunder. Ooh. Hey, Snakes, what's going on, man? Yeah, NASA, yeah, right. Not hearing it? You will in a sec. Hey, Bandit. What's up, buddy? Like, I even copied the angles here, Rocket. Like, if I brought the small one here, I'll show you. Look at this. I mean, keep in mind, this is a little bit older version of this, but the idea is the same. Look. Check that out. Don't you ever talk to me or my son ever again. Yeah, like I said, yeah, it's pretty good, man. It worked. It moved pretty well. Dude, I even scaled the fairings, Rocket. This is some of the most hardcore measurements that I've ever taken and hardcore, like, actual engineering that we've done. So, I took measurements in scaling the front tank. I took measurements in scaling the front tank shape. You see that fairing on the big one is an exact copy of the small one. The shape is exact. It's exactly the same. And I used cubic octags to measure it and stuff. Here. And then I made a profile line out of struts, just like what you would do in CAD. I originally took locator points off of the first fairing, times the distances between each location point times 2, and made a fairing that is 2 times the size. What are you missing before you proceed to the test flight? Yes. There's a lot of small things here. I mean, I gotta build the pad amongst other things. Yeah, Rocket Guy, it is an exact scale. Dude, I even went so far as measuring the moment. Like, if you notice... Okay, so check this out. Who was that subbing in there? Onicage, 6-month resub. Thank you. If you look at this tank up here, you see that... See this cubic octag? That one, and that one? Like, see these ones on the side? I went so far as to measure the distance between center point on the fairing and center of mass of each object to be able to get the precise moment. So I scaled the fuel amount, right? And then I scaled these tanks right here to be able to, so how these 2 tanks are placed, if you put a center of mass indicator on it, it would line up with that 2 times the distance away from the fairing plate. These, it's not only a sized fairing, a scaled fairing that's exact. I have fuel tank subassembly center of mass moments over distances from the fairing scaled as well. This thing is an exact copy. If I just like put a rocket on this thing and put a rocket on this and flew them, these things, both of these things should fly exactly the same. There should be no performance difference in these 2 tanks. Just an FYI, the re-entry plan for this will need to be different. Your mass is a crap ton more. You're going to be creating much more drag. Yeah. Why do you never use large docking ports? Because I know how the small docking ports act. I have much more experience with them over the other ones. With that being said, Pilch, I might have no choice with this one. Oh, there was a tick on the guitar amp. We should hear thunder here in a second. Seriously, props to the attention to detail. Thanks, Paz. I appreciate that. Yeah, if that was gibberish, guys, basically I made it so the small tank is going to have the same amount of moment over the center of mass as the big tank. It should fly exactly the same. And I did that for the back tanks, too. The back tanks are basically scaled-up versions. The fairings are almost an exact clone. He'll actually create less drag per unit mass. So, I mean, demo, we can steer this in. As long as we're going 1,500 over the mountains and 1,900 over the coast, we should be fine. And I can change the angle of attack and body flap to compensate. May I suggest a mass simulator with a large docking port? I guess you could. I mean, I don't really see the need to do that, but all right. I mean, a docking port with same vessel. This docking port with same vessel collision is relying on same vessel collision, so for structural purposes. So there's really no point in doing that. Like, a bigger docking port is just a bigger shape to work around. The small docking port does the same thing as the big docking port. But the reason why I have everything on plates like this is because I'm going to have same vessel collision enabled here on this, and same vessel collision enabled on the pad. So this thing is going to act as a structural docking port. That's why I use the small ones, because they're compact and I can build around them. What I'm saying is my SSTO weighs 300 tons during re-entry and it does not want to slow down. I have to S-turn before the west coast. Well, okay. Alright, that's Noted. Something to note. We also need to put a strut from here to here on both sides to connect parts of the arrow, sub-assemblies of the arrow shell together. Yeah, sneaky. It's going to take some time, but yeah, I could do it. I'm going off your claim that you may need to use the large one, but do not know how they won't oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Audrey, I got the arrow shell done on this in less than a week. It's a scale replica. Scale thing. Well, depends on your ballistic coefficient. If they match, no worries, but most likely they won't. Yeah, I don't think ballistic coefficient is going to be exact, Rocket Guy, but yeah. All right, so you know what, Rocket Guy? I think your original idea of an additional trim mount down here would definitely help. With the design, that might make it fly a little bit different, but eventually, at some point, we can try to do uncertainty with this all the time, but eventually we're gonna have to say, all right, let's send this sucker. So I'm just gonna keep going with this, and we'll see what happens. All right, Red, thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for watching, buddy. I appreciate it. It's good seeing you. So we're really getting into the hard aerodynamics here, and I have a feeling TD Strange might be right. It might just pop when I go to fly it, which would really suck, but hey, that's what happens. That's what happens. We have the money for testing, but there's the top part. It'd be cool if it was feasible to build an OPF for these, just have a whole fleet garage. I mean, I could. It would be a lot of parts, Vulcan. I assume that's what you're getting at, but yeah. Well, it looks like the thunderstorms just straight up went around. Wow, right when I said that. Listen. They're not close. Damn, dude. Because another thing is that your control authority probably won't scale well versus your moment of inertia. It's going to be harder to control this if it's not statically stable. Well, we could trim it, and we could just make sure that these have maximum deflection. But yeah, you're right. All right, well, I'm going to turn the music back on, dudes. So turn your volumes down if you had them up, trying to listen for thunder. So music's coming back on. Anyway, yeah, we really got some work to do, dudes. Don't lie, you're just hungry. I hate the island runway though, Vulcan. The island hangar's a cherry, but the island runway sucks. It's too short. Are you against going double thick on the body flaps? Yes. We're not gonna need to go double thick on those things, dude. Could you make the shuttle flaps on the back out of parts to push the lift a little more? A little more what? Just extend the runway. Oh, 5 head. All in all, I have not had good luck landing my 300-ton monster on the runway, even though I'm getting it lined up pretty well. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now you're making me nervous. Now you're making me nervous. Have you strutted this yet? Yeah, I just did. It has all the struts I think it needs. The only struts I haven't done are the struts for the payload bay, but we can do that now. You're definitely going to want to add parachutes for this for landing. Oh, okay. Drogue parachutes. Drogue parachutes. Okay. There you go. It's just something that I have to repack, dudes. You're going to screw turnaround time with this. No, bigger. All right. Hey, Leglender, what's going on? Yeah, JDI, it's definitely large. Oh, it didn't like that. Add a body flap on the back top of the cargo bay. I don't think I need to do that, Doom. Okay. Doing fine, had a really nice stream, and now some relaxing. There you go. Man, this thing's gonna be crazy big. So, fellas, I'm pretty happy with the 4 and 2 payload bay. That's fine. I'm just wondering what we're gonna do up here. I could put panels up here to help move that center of mass forward and make them kind of into a deck right here. Gonna be? Yeah, it's crazy big. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Like, how big is one of these guys? Okay, so what about 2 of these guys next to each other? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. This does go out a little bit here, but for the most part I can keep that covered. If you make a 4-1-1, you can leave the most forward one closed at all times and wall it off. Loopy, I already ran all the damn struts for this. I suppose we can run them one more time. Oh, that's cool. You can see into the bowels. Okay. Alright, so... Why do I have the worst feeling that this thing is gonna blow up? I don't know what it is, man. Oh, I hate saying that out loud. That hurt, dude. I have a feeling that there's too much uncertainty. Oh, I hate saying that. It's not clip. It's not scary. It's not clipping. The clipping is not that bad. It's just, yeah. It's. This needs to go to the tanks right there. There we go. All right. So that's now the struts are redone. To counter that, I believe it's going to fly perfectly on the first try. Deploy the plane on protective stilts and gently to set it down. Maybe. You need to change a number. No, this is prototype 3. Yeah. Haven't been around long enough. Have you ever developed a Saturn V? Not in mission mode, but I've made Saturn Vs before. Ugh. Are we rocking RS-25s on the SSTO? Yeah, man. I got 14 of them back there, I think. Yep. Breaking news, Cybertruck patent was just published. Raspberry, at chat, I have a newbie question. Why is everything, when everything is weightless in space, wouldn't the tiniest engine be able to move things? Yeah, of course. Not very far, Raspberry, but yeah, sure. It's just moving mass around. So, there's no weight up there, so it's just mass. So a small engine can impart force on a much bigger vehicle. That's why, here, I'll show you. So let's take a look. So if you take a look, for instance, at the back end of the space shuttle. Here, take a look. So, Raspberry, see, the shuttle has the big 3 main engines on it. That's for getting up there, okay? These things shut off when you're up in space, and the shuttle just lugs them around so it can bring them back down, right? The engines that you use to get up, you bring back. See these tiny things up here? Well, I say tiny, but they're pretty big, because the shuttle's pretty big. See these guys up here? That's for maneuvering around in space. These 2 little guys move the entire shuttle around when it's flying. See the even smaller ones right there? That's for on-orbit maneuvers. Yeah, those little tiny things can push the shuttle. Of course. Weight has nothing to do with it, right? It's just mass. When you're on orbit, you're in a microgravity environment. So your angular momentum, your outward angular momentum is canceling out the force of gravity. So yeah, it's just mass to move around. That's exactly, yeah, you got it. Does that make sense? Are these the shuttles RS-25s or redeveloped SLSRs? They're KS-25s, Ismic. They're the ones that I used on the small one. In very low gravity, would a flashlight act like an ion drive? I'm not sure. And then the Cybertruck patent was just published. Oh. Are you going to shut down engines on Ascent Saturn V style to limit TWR? Well, I had to deep throttle before to do this, yeah. I had to deep throttle it before to fly a better Ascent profile, Admiral, so yes, I am. This thing's going to be ridiculous. In a good way, in a good way, in a good way. What's figure 10? Hold on. Figure 10 is an enlarged view of the vehicle grille. Okay. Did they change something with this? Yo, something is different with this thing. That looks a lot more proportional than the demo model. So, I'm serious. Something about that looks more pickup truck-like. What am I missing here? That looks a lot... Is it just me or are the proportions on that nicer? Like they changed the angle of the roof or something. It's still ugly. I never minded Cybertruck. I thought it was cool. You're seeing it in isometric. I guess, but even the 3/4 view. They changed something about the scale here. Now, oh, force that. Hang on. Now, see, something's different here. Something's different. That looks different than that. And I can't put my finger on what it is. Could it be the lack of wheels and suspension? I don't know. Doors? Yeah, I don't know. Something... I like this. That looks nice. Maybe if we can just find a Cybertruck from that angle. Now, see, that looks stupid. Not stupid. That's not the right way to say that. That wasn't the right words. Something looks different here. I can't put my finger on it. It doesn't look stupid. Like I said, it's like before I misspoke. I actually like Cybertruck. I think Cybertruck's cool. I think it's a radical design change, and I like it. I like that Tesla has the balls to freaking, make something ridiculous like this. In a good way. Ridiculous in a good way. What's this? There was something about this that it only looked good from certain angles, but I like this. They changed something. It's something small. And I can't put my finger on it exactly. Clipped and shipped. Yeah, whatever. Oh, gosh, that Roadster, though. Look at that thing. Beast mode. Divided windows? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Something is different here. Maybe it's just the reflections. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, dudes. I like this. I think that looks nice. But once again, maybe we're just looking at it from that same angle. I don't know. What the hell? Okay. They changed something. And I'm good at seeing proportions, guys, from doing 3D modeling. See, it doesn't look like this. This looks... I don't know what they changed. In the patent, it looks more narrow, less squared off, and less quadded. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I think that looks right. It's longer? Yeah. Yeah, there's something. Something is different here. You guys see what I'm talking about, right? That does not, and it could be just the view. That does not look like that. There's something different about it, but I can't figure out what it is. Yeah, this is an isometric view, for sure. But I like that. I think that looks nice. Strange. Yeah, it looks like they made it just a little bit longer. Like, they screwed with scale somewhere. And I know that Elon has said that they needed to do some small changes to Cybertruck, but that patent looks really nice. Like, even look at it from the front. It looks way nicer. That looks great. It looks like a warthog. Actually, kind of like a puma, almost, I guess. I don't know what they changed. That's so strange. Yeah. Looks, Gold Dude, it looks kind of like a big cat. I don't know. Man, that looks a lot more pickup trucky, and I just don't know why. Nah, we'll do that for another day. Let's go back over here. What, Sam hails a puma? Why Warthog, sir? Because M12 LRV is too long to say in conversation, son. Alright, so I'm going to get back to working with these panels here. Those body panels on the bed rails have to go. I guess. Yeah, see, these only stick out a little bit, but they stick out underneath stuff, so that's okay. I just want to cover up this fairing. And you know, it's okay about the front here. We'll do something else with the rest of this. What will this look like with a Mark III cockpit on it instead of the tail? Terrible is the answer to that. We just can't... The Mark III up here, Ghost One, is not going to look the exact same. If anything, it would be better to put it down here, but once again, that's later. We gotta have a baseline configuration for this thing. And I'm not sure having those up there at all is gonna make that big of a difference. Hey Max, what's going on? And then we can put basically whatever we need up here. Avionics, cow controllers. Yeah. Alright, so what do I... Balancing COM, COL. Dude, we could trim it out. I'm not worried. We got the struts figured out. We have to do landing gear. Test flight tonight? I haven't built a pad for it, Euler, so that's very unlikely. I have to build the pad, and I'm not going to go pull the trigger on the pad till we get the poll results. I have a poll going right now, guys, that's because the new version of Kerbal rolled out to give me a week extension on this. And if I have a week extension, we'll know by tomorrow. If you guys approved that week extension, then we're going to go ham on this thing. But right now, I'm really just we just got to kind of develop it. And I mean, to be honest, the poll is pretty one way. Okay. I don't check that. I don't check until the poll is finished. So, I mean, thanks. I purposely try not to check it on, for fun, I guess. You keep inspiring me to build cool stuff in Kerbal. Thanks. Glad you like it. I'm glad you like the stream, dude. I'm just happy that people are into it. So someone leaked the full TPS design of Starship on Reddit. Alright, that's good. Do we know how much fuel we could put up in the front? Yeah, well, Pilch, when I did the fuel tanks, yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Fade, 3-month resub. Thank you very much. Alright, so...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey! Archaeos, welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Damn, you guys are on some kind of sub-train. You guys are on some kind of sub-train going. Rocket Lab just tweeted. About what?
Discovery, go and throttle
Rocket Lab says it's almost time to go to space again. The 29th from 2 to 4 Eastern. So on Thursday. Cool. Thursday during early hours.
Discovery,
Excellent.
go and throttle up.
Jeez. Winter Scythe had a resub in there. 18-month resub. And Goose had a 52. Are we doing these? I guess. I guess so. Isn't that 2 to 4 a.m. or am I reading that wrong? Oh, yeah, because they're using 24-hour time. Yeah, so... Well, it looks like tomorrow's stream's gonna go a little bit longer. Yeah. I made an overlapping comparison. Nothing is different. That's so strange. Why did... Yeah, it must be just the isometric view then. It's just a week, drummer, because a week got taken away by playing the new version of Kerbal. Hey, Kuna Joe, what's going on? Alright, so now we need landing gear. How much mass is this thing? 260 tons. Oh dear, this thing is a heavy, heavy boy. Is the only reason you use smaller gear in the back so your steerable gear touches the ground? Yep. Core, I might not have any steerable gear with this. I might just use all of these, the LY60s. I might just use a bunch of those, even for the front. But then again, yeah, you know what? That's probably not a good idea. Mostly playing games in D&D. Good. So you might not like this. Airbus made. Ew. Just put him on a servo? I don't know, man. Alright, well, let's get the back gear array figured out. I did like the, having 2 gear outside, 2 gear in the center. I think we should do that. But the gear is actually going to need to be up here somewhere this time around, so... I like attaching the gear to the center beam right here, right? And then what I like to do is take this over the center of mass like that and do that. And then bring them out here. Jeez, man. This thing is a freaking monster. Wow. Oh my goodness. I can't believe how big this thing actually is. It's freaking massive. I dig it, dude. This thing's awesome. Oh, it's freaking huge, man. Alright, so the landing gear are gonna need a strut to the fairing tank right there. And then this one, we could strut to the side tank right there. That should hold this sub-assembly up. And I could run a wing strut here, but I don't think we need to do that. A forward strut out the front to the air shell would probably be good for location, like that. How many sets of gear it might have for this much weight? I'm going to put 2 more of these up back here, and I think that should be enough. You're going to want at least 1 in the dead center so you don't fold in half down the center line working on it. I was thinking something like the 747's gear array demo would work very well with this thing. Will we see this do some design testing and rollout today? Why do you guys keep asking that? B0, 7-month resub. I don't know. I don't have the answer to that one, dude. Forge, what's that? Fuel lines or what? My Twitch account is a decade old next Friday, EJ. How does that make you feel? Terrible. Those are electrical. They're electrical conduits. Forge. What model of the Terminator did Elon have in his server room? It was the T-800.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
He had a T-800 in there and a Xenomorph, if I'm remembering right. Missed a couple of days of building. Hey, Tars, 13-month resub. I don't know, Casper. I don't know if we're gonna see some testing today, my dude. Maybe. This thing is a freaking monster, dude. Look at it. She's a beast. Yep, we could push the body flaps up, just like we did with the other one. Oh my gosh, this thing coming back is gonna be absurd. In a good way. It's gonna look amazing. I'm super excited. Oh man, I want to build a pad for this. Might hit when under load. Part count max goal. I was really aiming for 500 tweets, but I was aiming for 500. Was aiming. Are those far enough back for the rear flaps to avoid clipping? Should be. Oh man, this thing's gonna be nuts, dude. Alright, so the front gear we need it attached to the fairing. Oh crap. Well, we might have to make it kind of nose down, shuttle style, dudes. Because, yeah. You sure those gear will take the weight? Yeah, these should be fine. And if not, we'll upgrade them, no problem. I feel like it's gonna fly like a brick coming back. That's kind of the point, Ark. Yeah, that's the point, dude. I want it to fly like a brick. It's a re-entry vehicle. It's supposed to fly like a brick. Like the Space Shuttle, or the X-37, or Dream Chaser. It's supposed to do that. Or for a brick, it flew pretty good. Do you remember how much the Collins 740 stack you made a few years back weighs because it's willing to bet that this is heavier? Yeah, probably. Man, I wish we had a taller steerable gear. Why do you always strut? One of these days you're gonna strut something as stubborn as you are, and I don't do bits and pieces. Will the nose down make the pad clip into the ground? I'll have Pilch, most likely what I'm going to do is have some type of recovery vehicle that comes out and lifts the front up or something. Remember, fellas, this vehicle is tall enough to be able to have something drive underneath it and grab it from the underside. Make sure you adjust the spring and damper so it doesn't go all jittery on you when you decide to test it on the runway. It's going to do that no matter what I do. Then put one large gear on a rotor. Tessa, are you sure you want to do that? Having a landing gear on a robotic piece? I don't think that's a good idea. I must say, it's getting hard to be from the EU since all the fun stuff testing mostly happens, and GTA mostly happens around 4 to 6 a.m. Alright. Sorry, man. I can't... Just move here. Move here, then. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I know. I hear you. It does suck. All right. I want to, but money. Yeah, I know.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Edgeverest is growing up. What if you made the underside out of landing gear? What? Are you gonna smooth out the top, or is it pretty much finished? I think this is a good baseline, don't you? Those front gears look pretty weak. That's fine, Sanchai. These are holding up the majority of it anyway. Can you bring the K33 in for comparison real quick? Here, I'll show you this craft file. This is not fully completed, but... Oh, man. Yeah, the flying toaster. I remember that. Or the flying bread basket, Market Gardener, yeah. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Test dropping it from a height to test the landing gears. Hell no. Hell no. No way. We should be drop test compliant. If anything's going to fail during a drop, it's going to be the tanks. And we already tested that we could bounce those around. No problem. No way. I'm not risking the prototype like that. I mean, if I do, it's going to be one hell of a mess to pick up, and it's going to cost... Yeah, yes, it's going to cost yes, okay? Why not make the entire arrow shell out of from landing gear so it doesn't matter what orientation it lands in? Okay, payload bay finalization. I'm happy with the payload bay that I have here. Now we just need reaction control systems and avionics. Have we strutted this? Yes. The arrow shell is strutted up and in position. Mm-hmm. Where should I put the avionics package? Don't put the avionics in the payload bay if you want to make it interchangeable. Well, that's our payload bay right there. From here forward, it's going to go up here in the nose demo. Surely in the nose cone? I mean, I'm going to need a port to control from here, guys. So I guess if you want to put it in the nose cone, we can. I mean, that would make sense because of our mass balancing structure, so... I'm saying if you ever want to replace the payload bay with an upper stage or something. Oh, yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, here. If that's the case, give me some batteries here. We'll mount the batteries all up in the nose and stuff. Now, here's the thing, guys. This thing is gonna need... It's gonna need stability assist to some extent. So I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna unlock it. It's gonna need it. So I'm gonna put that on there, and then my avionics package is gonna go right there. And then I'm going to go 4x symmetry off this. And literally do that. There. Throwback to when EJ said this would be about 500 parts. Yeah, Shady, except you weren't listening and said that I said that this should be about 500 parts, meaning that I'm not sure. But, you know, just use your terrible comprehension ability to make fun of me. Sure. Dick. I mean, hi. I couldn't resist, man. Oh, you made it so easy. Stop. Stop it. Stop doing this. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. Now, you want to know who has terrible comprehension? It's me. Love you, Shady. Does the autostrut matter on how the probe reaction wheels will handle? Yeah, Swishio. The reaction wheel imparts force, so you generally don't want your reaction wheel to move. Yeah, that's why I strutted it. And that also holds the whole front of this thing together. Oh, we also need the antenna. I'm basically just gonna put the antenna on this that the other one had. And we're gonna put it right in the nose. Can you put a lander cannon in the space in the front? Checkered, yeah, I mean, we could. I could put, what I really wanted to do in here was, I mean, I generally want a place to be able to control this vehicle. So I'm thinking something like this inside of the nose. Seriously. Something like this inside of the nose. So Kerbals can control this. Like, we can have a piloted... No, that doesn't look right. Something like that with a crew tank behind it and an airlock right here. But, once again, I might want to just test without that, just to start, because of the added cost. Would it be better to have the reaction wheels under the center of mass? Well, I want my reaction wheel far away from the center of mass so it has moment over the center of mass. A reaction wheel that's on the... I mean, I suppose, I guess, but once again, they impart force, so I always thought put it further away. Pilots will understand this. Not force, torque-y. Yep. Yeah, and part torque. Yeah, there you go. So hypothetically, it shouldn't matter where it goes. Yes. Yes. Do structural panels contribute to drag? Yeah, of course. But then again, Senshai, remember, that's the idea. That's what I want. I want this thing to make drag. Dude, this thing is freaking righteous. It looks like a C5 that flies into space. Man, the real one would have been unbelievable. The real one would have been insane. It would have been insane. Dude, it's like... Okay, alright, chat. EJ's dumb question time. And I know that this doesn't really equate out, okay? But hear me out. And keep in mind, I know that's a really old version of this. Provided we had, like, a transfer stage to put in here, right? To put in Venture Star, right? So basically, a viable pathway to build out a lunar architecture. Would you take Venture Star, or would you take Starship? We could 95, I guess. Both? I mean, yeah, me too. Put Venture Star on a Super Heavy? That kind of defeats the point, but alright. Use Starship to retank a Venture Star? Wait, what? Trick question, take the shuttle. I like the way you think. I don't know, man. Ventures, I mean, dude, look at the size of that thing. Venture Star was gonna be just gigantically big. Pilch, that, I mean, even the antenna masses, dude, the antenna masses are small. It's like a Dorito with wings. It would have like 9 kilometers a second delta V in low Earth orbit if you completely retanked it. So what? He's super heavy with a Venture Star on the front? Dude, the freaking lifter would look like a shovel. It would look like a garden trowel. Freaking shovel lifter. Not shuttle lifter, shovel lifter. Nah, Chief, I don't want to do that. This thing is going to carry a robotic arm, tweets. Give me my shovel shuttle. Can you imagine this with a stage behind it? It would look like a freaking shovel. A Boeing, Kirinov. Say shovel, shuttle, shovel, shuttle, shovel, shuttle, shovel, shuttle, shuttle, shovel. I think I switched the last one. Say it 5 times fast. I almost got it. I almost got it. That was close. Can you imagine? Yeah, 3 super heavies behind this thing. That would be ridiculous, man. I think I switched the last 2 words, Lavi. Zero out of 10. 0 out of 10, but 5 out of 7 with Rise. Nice. Alright, so guys, we should opt for a fixed payload bay design here for now. What I think I'm going to do is, what I learned today in boating school is, I'll just put a docking port back here. And now what I need is another one of these flags here to mark out our center of mass. Where's the dry COM? Dry center of mass is... Gimbal lock the camera. Up and down. Actually, that's pretty damn good. I want this here to illustrate where my center of mass is. Right there. Actually, this came out pretty... You know what? The center mass is just slightly shifted back. It's really not bad. Dude, I don't know. I think I'd take Starship, but Venture Star is fantastic. Okay, we have avionics. The last thing we gotta add is our RCS. And then, honestly, it's on to making a pad. Hey, Pop, 22-month resub. 22 Space Doritos. I mean, look at this thing, dude. It's unbelievable. I'm gonna put it out, guys. We will put this thing out on the pad in a second. I gotta see if it sits out there. I gotta make sure my landing gear works. We have to do checks, so I'm gonna have to. This time, let's actually balance the RCS. Okay. And then I think for testing, do we want to? We'll just put the fuel tank in there for testing. And I'll line up my fuel tank center of mass with the COM indicator. And then I'll make it so the fuel tank can actually be taken out of the payload bay if needed. Unlike just the fixed model that I have. But this is what we're gonna do. There we go. Man, this thing is gonna be ridiculous. I'm like, boy, I'm really at a loss for words here. No, my head's about to explode. My dad just died. We just killed Bambi, and sometimes when I'm driving down the road, I want to jerk the wheel into a gosh dang bridge abutment. Boy, I'm really at a loss for words here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. It's an old Tommy boy. It's a Tommy boy. All right. Callahan Auto Parts. I make car parts for the American working man because that's what I am and that's who I care about. If you don't put on till the end of the night, you're going to be disappointed. Stereo, Tommy Boy is one of my favorite movies because it's about kind of about the auto industry, right? But also it's in a way it's about selling and cars and it's just a good movie, man. I love that movie a lot. More than Black Sheep? I always like Tommy Boy more than Black Sheep, dude. Fifth Element is Chad Tier, Grab Shark. So I was crunching the numbers. Mass went around 7 times. Mass was around 7 times for the engines, but for 2 times size design, it should only go 4x, so there should be 24 tons of extra mass at the back. Well, I mean, Raph, unless we... I mean, I could go ham with the overclock on these engines and then put that right there, and then our mass would be relatively balanced. That makes sense. All right, so we have our 18 tons of payload here. I tell you what, you can get a good T-bone steak by sticking your head up a butcher's butt, but no. No. Did you want to use your shuttle's cargo bay? For the most part, Kem, it's going to be a modified version of that, yeah. I'll have you know that this exists on the internet. Okay. What's the new deadline? Eukerman, there's currently a poll out to extend the deadline because of the new version of KSP. Yeah, basically it's given me a break, and if you don't think I deserve a break, well then vote. Vote! Remember, folks, don't forget to vote! Actually, yeah, guys, I'm pretty satisfied with how this all came together. The reason why I want to make sure that my mass payload, this is on the center of mass is because that means my down mass capability is basically, if I can center something inside of this payload bay on my indicator right there, then we're good. It should be able to bring down whatever. No, Jay, no, not like that. No, not that. No. Yeah, Hip, they are. New Nauka orbital numbers. A Space Force orbital dataset shows Nauka orbit raising burn was successful and raised perigee from 334 to 360 with no change in apogee. Кем парам реконструкта рокета носитель нормал. Нормально. Dude, like I said, I told you they had it in the bag. They wouldn't have sent it if they didn't have this in the bag, man. It just took a second to do checkout, that's all. They had some weird teething problems with the thrusters because they haven't launched an FGB in like 20 years. And they haven't built one in freaking 40. Hell yeah. Parametri constructor raketa nositel normal. Sweet. Also, that Proton was top notch. Proton's a beast mode of a lifter, IQ. It gets a bad rap because right when people started getting interested in space, Proton had a malfunction where some dingbat installed the IMU upside down. Literally, the Kerbal equivalent would be launching a rocket with with the docking port facing down and hit control from here, and then setting SAS to go radial out. The rocket tried to flip itself over. And that was about the time where Russia said, alright, our space program is run by idiots. We're nationalizing the program. Kim, I know. What's his deal? Why? Why do that, dude? Like, I told you. Man, like, they wouldn't have sent it if they weren't sure, right? You think Dimitri's gonna screw around with this high profile of a launch? Use your damn brain. Yeah, install it upside. Yeah, he hammered it in. Test center of mass fueled. It doesn't matter, Chief. Fully fueled center of mass is not that big of a deal. The shuttle engines will be able to gimbal and compensate. I'm not worried. Yeah, hack and slash, exactly, dude. Right after an Alka launch, I had faith. As long as the Proton rocket worked, I had faith that it was going to get to the space station. The second day kind of had me a little bit worried, but I never doubted him for a second. People don't give the Russians the credit that they deserve, and it's a little annoying at times, but hey, whatever. Yeah, Lavi, I didn't like that. Yeah, no, what? Yeah, Kim, what the heck's up with that, dude? And Lavi, that goes into a personal theory that I have. My personal theory is that Dmitry Rogozin, for all that he's been involved in with the Rule 8 stuff, I think he really, really cares about the space program. I think he really cares a lot. He volunteered for that Roscosmos position. He sought it out. And his dad worked on the Buran program. I'm pretty sure he has a personal stake in this. Like, how Elon would have a personal stake. Don't get me wrong, it's not exactly the same. Roscosmos is a state-owned corporation, and Elon Musk is a privately owned corporation. Two different things. They do things a little differently over there than we do, to say the least. But I think that Dmitry actually gives a crap. He really, really, really does. About as much as a Russian politician could. I think he has a personal involvement with the space program. Like I said, he's talked about it on Twitter before. And just, I listen to what he has to say. He doesn't talk about the program like he's just driven for profit. He talks about the program like he gives a crap. So, but once again, it's just personal analysis. I don't know. Wow, that looks great, Demo. Yeah, I don't really want to do that way. Different like we don't kill people that we disagree with. Eukerman, I mean, remember, we're trying to play nice here, so no, that's not what I mean. Yeah, either that, Lavi, or maybe he's throwing us for a curveball. Who knows? All right. RCS time. Let's say you put a payload a lot further in space. It saves you around 0.75 tons by removing the payload bay. Yeah, but the fairings are disposable, Demo. RCS. Yeah, right. Well, we got to put the stingers on. Yeah, but it can get 1.25 tons to joule, which is the mass of a decently sized probe. Demo, but you're... Look, man, I said I'd go at these. I said I'd go at this in good faith. If chat wants an SSTO, they don't want an SSTO with a fairing that pops off on the top of it, dude. Like, that kind of goes. That's kind of taking a little bit of liberties with my good faith rule. Like, I don't want to do that. The next thing to do would be to put the RCS on, guys. But yeah. Screwing around with learning paths myself. Sometimes when I load the vessels in the VAB, the parts will move around and or the struts will not be where they were when I save the vessel. Yeah, it's because of the orientation, Grab Shark. Just make sure that when you load something into the VAB, you use this switch editor. Use that. Don't try to like manually copy stuff, or else it'll get confused. Couldn't the payload bay bring up a probe in a transfer stage? Not only bring up and bring down. I don't know. Should I do a landing gear test? Should we put it out? We're risking about 480 grand if we do that. I think we should, before I go and finalize some RCS design, we should put this out and make sure that it works correctly. Yeah, I'm gonna take the payload out. Oh, man. $240K as engines. You don't need them for this test. Last. You could swap the engines with ore tanks. Also, you didn't strut the engine plates. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to strut those things, man. What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. I want to put this thing out, and I want to make sure that structurally it comes together correctly. Okay. All right. So we still just need to work on the RCS. So I'll just make a testing file here. Testing landing gear and structural configs. So these engines are about 4 tons a pop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4 is 28. And we have 2 sets of that. So I'm gonna put some mass simulators here, guys. So this is the test file. So we need to find a tank that's 28K. And I will literally just glue a fuel tank to the back of this. Or I could just put small holding tanks right here. Is there landing gear on the front? I haven't seen any. Sort by mass. Well, that solves that problem. And then I just basically need to take those fuel tanks and put them right around there. Right where the mass of all the rocket engines would be. So take that, close that out, and it's auto strut locked. Yeah, we're gonna need to strut this, so I'm just gonna do some fastening struts like that for now. All right, so let's move this over here and let's see if it holds. Holy crap, this thing's big. All right, so she's got to go over here like this. I'm gonna rotate it around, and then we're just gonna put it over there. So this is our landing gear mass simulation test. I hope this doesn't blow up. There's a full launch pad right next to it. Please don't explode. Casper, I know where the center of mass is on the shuttle engines. It's aligned. I know it's aligned. I'll show you when we get out there if it doesn't pop. No, there isn't someone. Yeah, I have fuel tanks just wedged in where my engines should be, guys, because they're expensive. So this is basically just an empty shell. It's only 243, yeah, instead of 500. So, yeah, it's just... Wow. It's a freaking monster. It's a monster. Look at it. Oh my goodness. Dude, that looks amazing. Man, it's gonna be righteous flying this thing. It's gonna be nuts. Why is such a low frame rate? Because I have 1,000 parts worth of launch pad here and 580 parts worth of SSTO. She's a beast, dude. Freaking monster. I think your station's gonna have to dock to that, yeah. There's its little brother. So this is an exact scale of this, only just with a bigger payload bay, that's all. Would have been hilarious if the crane split. Don't do that to me. Flags don't work very well with two-way implementation. Well, they kind of do. I'll think about it, 95.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh my goodness. Can you believe this? My plane is uncontrollably spinning pitch down when gliding. Center of lift too far down. Uncontrollably spinning. What is it doing? Flat spin? What? It's probably the body lift, Senshai, that all your... This is why I made an arrow shell instead of using Mark 3s for the sidewalls. Mark 3s generate insane amounts of body flip. You're running into basically an exacerbated problem that I'm having. Only yours is multiplied. Look up the Beluga shuttle. Why? I know what the Beluga is. Dreamlifter's better, Seg. Change my mind. You can't. Alright, let's check the wheel stress. Yeah, wheel stress generally when it goes up to 5, yeah, that means we need more. That's not ideal. What about you guys up at the front? Yeah, 3.7. We need more landing gear. Okay. Say, yeah, I know about the Beluga. I like the Dreamlifter. The Dreamlifter is better. It's Boeing's plane that does the same thing. I like the Dreamlifter because I like 747s, man. That's such a cool plane. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. That's so cool. Kind of want one. See? Now that's cool. Now, don't get me wrong. There's the Beluga too, and that's kind of cool as well, but it's not as cool as the Dreamlifter. Could that carry an external fuel tank? I don't think so. They both look incredibly stupid? What? The Dreamlifter looks amazing. What are you talking about? That thing looks sick, dude. What are you, crazy? What are you, nuts? That thing looks so cool. Come on. Super Guppy for the win. This thing is cool. What? What's wrong with you? Chad, are you crazy? This is a 747 with as much... It can carry a 787 fuselage inside of it. What are you, crazy? Come on! The Super Guppy? Really? 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 Looks like an oversized hot dog in a bun? What? That's big brain right there. Nah, you guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. There's no way. The Dreamlifter looks way better than that. What are you, crazy? The others have a nice, gentle, gradual hump in the front. The thing looks like Igor. What? Oh. Last. Okay. You guys are off your gourd. Are you gonna try the new flight sim update? Yeah, probably. Will the payload bay cause issues with Arrow? Did we account for that? Will the payload bay cause issues with Arrow? What issues would it cause? Alright, so one thing that I'm learning real quick is that wheel stress is no good. Wheels, you do not want wheel stress like that. Now blow it up. No. You see what it's doing right here? That is a very good indicator of overstressed landing gear. See how it's skitching around? That's no good. Yeah, see how it's slightly moving? Wait, what the hell's going on here? 5.1 on the inner. Oh, now it's saying 5.1. Yeah, we need more rear landing gear. I'm gonna have to double up the set in the center, I think. Okay, so we need more wheels. That's fine. Okay, let's recover the prototype. The Super Guppy looks like that. Did you see what I said earlier about angling your vertical stabilizers in slightly? The real one would have had them like that. It's in the paper you were looking at from a few streams back. You ideally want 0 Apocalypsis. You don't want the wheels to be stressed at all. If they get stressed out, they're gonna get anxiety, and anxiety means that you'll go to land and they won't work. Yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, Ark, it didn't explode. So, a favorable result. A favorable result, to be sure. It should be shady. It probably is going to be a little bit higher with this one, the dynamic pressure. But it should be. Maybe we should have these guys in the center instead of a double set right there. Here, I'm actually interested in trying that. Give me the 2 biggest gears, right? These things have a 55,000 stress tolerance versus 18. So even 4 of those, 4 of these small gears, right? So 18, Yeah, okay, so 18 times 4 is 72. 55 times 2 is 110. Yeah, that should do us right. Should I just opt for all of these gear having that, or should we keep these ones on the outside? What do you think? I kind of like the split landing gear thing that we have going here, but also... I'm not sure. It has more character this way. You like it this way? Okay. I agree. It does have more character this way. It looks a lot cooler. Only catch is that the big ones can't handle steering. Well, my forward wheels are steering. Up there, Nighthound. I might need to double up on those, believe it or not. We might need to add one in the center here. So let me actually just move these out. One more. And then give me one of these just out of the box. Like that. Oh, no. These forward ones are attached to the fairing like that. I'm making sure to X everything on 45s to make it a lot stronger. This thing should be really freaking strong up in the front. Yeah, these big ones can't steer, but it's okay. The front ones can, so it's not a problem. And now, so what we had before was we had a bunch of these guys. So we had 6 of those, right? So 18,000 over the back times 6. So we had 108,000 stress tolerances, whatever that means. And now we have 18,000 times 4, and then we have plus 55,000 plus 55,000. Now we have 182, so we've improved the stress tolerance overall of the load on the gear by almost a factor of 2 with those center strong boy landing gear. So I think we should be good here. I don't know. I don't know what to expect with these gears, so I might save it and then go in here and make another test. Overwrite that original craft file, right? And do a landing gear testing article like this, and then we grab that liquid fuel tank again. We still need to strut this thing up, don't we? Okay. So let's go in here like this. I just can't believe how big that freaking thing is. I mean, it's a full launch stack. This would be like trying to take Condor and sandwiching it into an SSTO. I mean, that's what this thing is supposed to do. It's supposed to do about 18 to 20 tons, man. All right, I'm just gonna move it a little bit further away. All right, let's test. Yeah, Caslow, it's big. It's a big lifter. Maybe doubling the outside gear with a pair behind in 2x2 configuration. Yeah, maybe. I think this one should do it, Toasted. The reason why I just wanted to do another test is because basically when you throw it out, it drops it onto the ground. So we should be able to figure that out from here. Okay, here he comes. Man, if that wasn't a good enough test, dude, I don't know what is. We have no landing gear stress at all. Nothing. All right, let's do another test here. Ready? No adverse effects here. You guys see anything? Seems to be in one piece. Yeah, Jaka, I saw some deformation right here. But the reason why we're seeing deformation there is because these landing gear on the front, I have a strut that goes to the arrow shell. And no strut on the back that goes to the arrow shell, so it is bending it a little bit. Demo, there's no need. I did drop tests on all the fuel tanks. Those are if it's gonna fail, that's where it's going to fail. I mean, dude, this thing just dropped from like 2 to 3 meters. I don't know how much more testing you guys want. The only thing that I'm kind of worried about is having all the individual engines dropped in there. I gotta strut up the engine plates just to be sure. Did I just see 5.8? But That's strange. No, Pacey, it's the same level. They're all touching the ground. My only solution here is to take these and put a set, just literally have 4 of these in the back. I think that's the right move. Literally take these and put another set of them on the outsides. Because right now we have 36,000 stress tolerance, whatever that means, whatever that indicator is of. We have 36 on either side, and if we upped it to 55, it should work. But then again, does this thing have stress tolerance right here? I think that might be because it's crumpled against the ground. It looks ridiculous, Hellfish, I know. Ew. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't see an issue if it works. Okay, I'll switch to a 4 big wheel configuration in the back. Can anybody remember the last time I used the 3 bogey landing gear on anything? This is for the older viewers. Anybody? I don't ever remember using these for anything. Oh, okay, RJ, yep. Oh yeah, Grissom had those. Yeah, Grissom had them. That's right. Sorry you don't remember anything from your time? Yep. Yeah, Golden Goose. I got you. Crazy, right? Dude, I'm like gung-ho. I'm kind of gung-ho with it. Seeing this out next to the pad and everything, oh. This thing is cool. It's a really cool vehicle. Grissom could land on min-miss, Admiral, on min-miss. Grissom could land on min-miss, so yeah, it had landing gear on min-miss. It cannot land back down here, no. You were gonna say, I was like, wait, did I say something wrong? No. Yeah, see, this is fine. Narrator, it wasn't. Really? Yeah, Grissom's carts did have these things, didn't they? Jeez. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and put 2 of those up in there. And damn. Dude, it's a freaking beast. So when are we gonna launch the small one with when are we gonna launch the small one on the back of the big one? Tell me, how crazy would that be? We make a modified version of the small one, and we take take all the fuel out of the arrow shell, and then put a shuttle payload bay in it instead. That's actually not a bad idea. Have like a 2x1 shuttle payload bay sitting in the small one, and then we just put fuel tanks on the side for the upper stage and piggyback it. That'd be actually pretty nuts. Maybe down the road, who knows. So, I think it takes whatever the stress number is and divides it across the gear. So instead of 6 gear getting the same load number, so each of the 6 gears getting the same load number, but the smaller gear has lower tolerance, so it gets 5.7 versus 1.7 over the larger. So less gear will raise the overall stress on each gear as well, since it's less to divide into. Well, I hope... You know what, Toasted? I hope you're incorrect. I hope you're wrong. Is that bad? All right. Dude, this thing is bananas. It's bananas. It's bananas. This thing, it's nuts. Absolutely insane. Dude, oh man. The pad on this thing is gonna be ridiculous. Do you see why I pushed for this? No, you really suck. Man, I hope I can get this thing flying, man. I hope I can get it flying, dudes. That would really suck if I couldn't do it. Senshai, the end of this week, dude, should be enough time. Unless I run into some crazy, catastrophically wrong problem with the pad or anything, I think we're okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know what? I'm gonna do a little bit more high fidelity tests this time around. And put ore tanks here instead. This will mimic the structure of this a little bit more. It'll tell me if I need to strut something. These aren't exactly shuttle motors, but they're close. Actually, that would be more or less the correct approximation. But that's not the right balance, is it? I'll just leave that. That should be good enough. It's not exact. I'll just do this. No, I won't do that. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tons from either side. So that's... Yeah, there we go. So 7 tons from either side. This is 6 tons for either side. So this should be a good approximation. Alright. And we'll only use 252 if this thing blows up. It'll go right to your thighs, and then you'll blow up. I love them, SpongeBob. I love Krabby Patties. Ah! You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? Do you use flags for the gray back part? Yep. What's stopping you from using this like Energia at some point? Wouldn't that be insane, Demo? Actually, Demo, you know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking? Put Collins on top of it. Put Collins on top of it. Get rid of this. Put Collins on top of it. And have Collins drain from the front. From the front tanks. And have the boosters drain from the side. It could work. It would work badly, but it could work. Please do Super Collins. No. No. This is what you wanted. It's not an SSTO anymore. It's not an SSTO if you do that. No. Bad chat. You would have to buy Collins. Yeah, I know. I'm just going to take Collins and put this in here. Can you show us a picture of Collins? It's just my space shuttle. That's my space shuttle. Here it is. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? There it is. That's where I came up with the ideas for arrow shells. I used one on my space shuttle. We could have had this, guys. This was one of the options instead of the SSTO. I would just be building this stack right now. It's so small. Yeah, it is small. Shuttle's small boy compared to Big Chungus. Bolshoi Chunguska. Ogromny Chunguska. That's a big plane. Da, he's Russian. Alright. Yeah, Toasted. The shuttle actually didn't get very many options. People didn't want that. Alright, so let's do a test here. 3 main landing, or we got 4 big landing gear out back. No, restart. I don't know, Barrel. Why do you need main engines on Collins with something like this? Yeah, you really don't, I guess. Payload balance, because it's removable? Who knows? Oh, dear. These tests are stressing me out, man. We really can't have one of these explode. I really hope I did my homework. Please. I can't look. I can't look. I can't look. Don't do this. Don't explode on me. And the result is ding. Ding. 2.1. Yeah, I know. Yeah. They did move, Core. The plates moved a little bit. Look. I'm not worried about the connection here. I'm worried about the plate connection to the, yeah. I'm worried about the plate connection. That's all. Yeah. What about the front gear? 3.3. Oh boy. It's almost not too big for that pad plate. Yeah, Loopy, we were actually talking about, dude, I don't know if you were here for this part. We were talking about, okay, I'm gonna explain this real quick because I don't want to, like, spend too much time talking about it. But, I actually, you know what? I really don't have a good way to explain it. So, look at this, look at that. Am I doing? Don't talk to me or my son ever again, Sneaky. What god tier rocket design that is. The Saturn V's design is so ridiculously well thought out. It really just doesn't even matter that it's expendable, does it? It doesn't even matter. So basically what I'm talking about is building one big pad, and that big pad will have a transporter, will have an erector and a launch plate just like this, right? But I have this piece on the bigger piece as an adapter, basically. And I'll be able to roll this to it and attach that, or roll the big one to it. So this is the small SSDO, that's the big SSDO. And picture the entire mobile launcher as an L, right? And the L can do this. So we can attach the small one, turn it upright, or attach the big one and turn it upright. Yes, I hear you. But when hop? X, yeah. Stupid question, but why did they actually need the milk stand? Why was it so tall? The answer's in this picture, someone. Look closely. Skylab's on this side. Saturn 1B is over here. Look close. Why would you? This is so because the Saturn V and the Saturn 1B are identical from here up. They're identical. They have an S4B. Well, not this one, but they have an S4B, a launch vehicle stage adapter, and the CSM. They're the same rocket. From here up, right? So this is an S1B, that's an S1C, S2, S4B, S4B. Same thing from here forward. They made the milk stool so they didn't have to make another pad. They don't have to make another pad. They just built this, and this is really easy to change, and then they just routed the fuel lines instead of going down here. They routed the tail surface mast up here, and they went in there like that. You use the exact same umbilicals. It would be like if we took a Delta IV rocket, and SLS with the ICPS upper stage and put it here. That's actually a really good idea. We should do that. We should have done that. Damn, that's a really good idea. Frick. Well, I'll take ideas that I came up with that could have been done that would have been better than SLS. And it's now bothering me. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, I'll just make a milk stool adapter for and you're gonna have to make one style of pad. But I think we're okay here. But they already have separate pads for Delta IV and SLS. Hack and Slash show we didn't have Saturn 1B pads at Complex 37 and Complex 34. This consolidates everything onto one pad. Makes it easier. Also, Delta IV is never going to carry an Orion ever again. Well, why don't you just go ahead and get realistic on me, you jerk? Why don't you just go ahead and thrash on my dreams, okay? Thank you. Thank you for crapping on them. I'm literally being used as your figurative toilet paper, you dick. Why don't you just crap on my dreams? I mean, technically the reason we did the milk stool was because they'd already decommissioned 37 and 34. Oh. Hey, Ein, what's going on? Almost a year. Where's the time gone? I don't know. I don't know. Yes, demo. Hi, EJ. I'm Chad. Oh, you had this really cool idea? Here, let me crap on it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It sucks that a Delta IV couldn't move people, man. I'm telling you, they had it figured out with those RS-68s. But then again, I like Ares 1 as well. I think Ares 1 is the best. I'm afraid that is chat's singular purpose. Oh yeah, you weighing in today after the bullcrap that you pulled? Oh my goodness. Alright, so we need to strut those engine plates. They definitely are moving. Now we just gotta figure out how. How we're gonna strut them. The Delta IV center core on top of an SLS SRB. With a vacuum optimized RS-68. Demo, that's a good idea. Ares 1 is ugly. Oh, who the frick said that? Who said that? Who the frick said that? Who's the slimy piece of crap toad trinkle chatter that just signed her own death warrant? Nobody, huh? The fairy frickin' godmother said it. Jesus H. Christ. What is that? What the frick is that? What is this private chat? A jelly donut? How did it get here? Because you are a disgusting fat body, chat. I'm not calling you fat. I'm fat, if anything. Hey, Nazalik, what's going on, man? How are you? Pig's like, ah! Ares 1 disrespect? You will not disrespect Ares 1 in this chat. You will not disrespect. You will basically sound off that you love Ares 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ares. You climb obstacles with Saturn V's TWR. Alright, let's go. Suddenly Full Metal Jacket quotes. Alright, so we got to figure out a way to strut all this together. So let me back this out here real quick. There's a guy I work with, and he literally doesn't say a single thing except quote Paris Island scene from Full Metal Jacket over and over and over and over again all day. Oh. 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 Yeah, that made me like Arlie Ermy even more. But then again, I grew up watching Mail Call. Suck up your gut, Mac! It's time for Mail Call! Temper Fire, carry on. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty rad. Alright. How are we fixing to strut this? Yeah, that's right, Envy. I missed the Poodle versus Wolfhound breakdown. Is the Wolfhound still too heavy at this scale? I don't remember, Prey. I don't really freaking remember. 350 at 250, and the Wolfhound is 380 at 375. Honestly, that mass fraction it honestly shouldn't make that much of a difference. They'll call some high energy stuff. That's right. You'd Wolfhound it? How did I know that was coming, Yarg? How did I know it was coming? I'm like, I know Yarg's here. He's gonna say Wolfhound it. I know it. I know it's coming. There it is! Yarg, do you think these wheels hitting like 1.2 stress on the ground is gonna mess it up? I can't tell, dude. I always forget how wheel stress works. Higher thrust means you can switch to them earlier also. And Demo, you're really doing a good job at coming up with every idea that I don't want to do for this thing. Keep up the bad work. I wish they human rated Delta 4. Don't we all? How's the SSTO development going? What do you think? Demo's like, what? No, not like this, no! What's its weight dry? 267 Yarg. 267, 572 parts. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not, I mean, it's big. Why you hate me? Because you're not helping. You're being counterintuitive, you poop stain. Stop being a poop stain. I don't know how we're gonna strut to this thing. I think strutting to the fairing plate might be the correct move. So This is the best way to line up struts in symmetry when you can't line them up in symmetry like this. Each one of these struts is in mirror. If you just rotate it so you align absolute orientation to the strut, it'll align a lot better. And sometimes that means flipping the thing over. See, when you align them to axis like this, you see how crooked it actually is. It looked fine, right? It was not fine. Narrator, it was not fine. Do a barrel roll? Kuro, if the ship is doing that in real life, you know what? The engine plate struts are going to be the last thing we're going to need to worry about. I'll tell you that right now, man. Alright, so remove from symmetry. Remove from symmetry. Remove from symmetry. And now I'm kind of worried that... Close the shutters. The neighbors are looking. Oh gosh, the neighbor's kid is looking at us. Oh no, not the neighbor's kid. Okay. Just put it in the haba? No, I'm good. All right. Hey, Zanku, what's up, man? Alright, so the last test, I guess, would be to put this thing out like this and go for it. Yarg, did you, I'm the only reason you got the small one on the runway. Don't you sass me, young lady. Young lady? That's a lot of weight for the gear, Yarg. Yeah. I mean, it's only 1.2, but yeah, she's a little beefy. I said what I said. Sure. Oh, I didn't see you out of middle too. That's better. Yep. I mean, Yarg, this thing's shaping up to be pretty gnarly, dude. A lot of work. A lot of work went into this thing. It would be cool if we didn't have to have a pooched payload bay, but it's okay. Alright, guys, we're gonna have to bite the bullet and put this thing out. Put it out like this in its final config. And hopefully it doesn't pop. Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Alright, this is gonna be an expensive structural test. Hang on to your butts. It passes the look like it should fly test according to you. Okay. You actually like the pooched payload bay? Okay. This is its bigger brother, Hazanku. Yeah, I made a small one and then I used it as a scale demonstrator for this one. Yes, the SSDO has gotten thick. The pooched is fugly, but you'll get used to it as a coping mechanism. An internal payload bay would look better, but... Okay. Engines are staying together. Alright, let's time warp it. Man, she's staying together in one piece. Yeah, Hazanku, check it out. It's a scale model. It's what is it, guys? Double the scale? It's the exact same thing. All the triangles are in the same spots, dude. Just much bigger. This thing is solid as a brick. Yep. That's beast, man. It's beast. This thing is freaking huge. Now, I guess we gotta figure out how the heck we're gonna tow it. We can't really use the jet truck, I don't think. I'm thinking because we have more ground clearance with this one, I might want to make a vehicle that drives underneath it and raises the front up and then picks it up, but I don't know for sure. But look at that thing. Damn, boy, she thick. I mean, look at how large the thing is. It's as big as the damn pad. Yeah, Drool. It's nuts, dude. How many engines are on it? 14. She's fat. Freaking fat, bro. This is Chunguski. This is called Ogromny Chunguska. What's the wheel stress indicating, Yard? 3.5 on the fronts, 2.0 on the back. Holy balls, dude. This thing's big. And look at the size of the payload bay. Payload bay is gigantic, man. It's bigger than a shuttle payload bay. She is like my mother-in-law. Oh. What? Ogromnaya Chunguska. Severnaya. What's the TWR in Delta V, the full one? TWR is 1.2 off the pad with 30. It was 1.2 off the pad with 36 tons of payload. Yeah. I think that's what it was. The Delta V was reading 4,400 Yarg at ASL. Yeah. This thing is dude, we made something insane here. This is ridiculous. It is a ridiculously capable vehicle. If we can get the pad to work, man, we shouldn't even need to use this. This thing would look stupid compared to this thing. If I can just get this damn thing to fly. What happened to the original pad for the small SSTO? I got rid of it in favor of this, Ryan. This was a much better prototyping iteration for this thing's pad than this one is. Snackless, look at the thing. It's ridiculous. It's nuts. I can't believe this thing. I can't believe it works. Like, I so want to just put it on launch clamps and fly it, but we really shouldn't. I gotta build the pad for it. Has it flown? Nope. Why can't it take off from the ground? Because it's a rocket? Not in this save. I think a launch clamp test should be purchased. We should just build the pad, dudes. Just build a pad. I think I'm just gonna build a scaled up version of this. I'm just gonna build a bigger version of this pad, and then I'm gonna we'll make an adapter plate, a milk stool for this SSTO. Seriously, that's it. GSE, I really shouldn't, man. I shouldn't go against my own rules. Can we get a fueler truck for scale? A fueler truck will fit inside of the payload bay, and it can almost put a fueling truck into space. Yeah. We should do docking tests before the pad test. Before the pad to test how it reacts. What if we charge 100K to launch it without a pad? I don't know, man. I mean, Yarg, I don't hate that idea, but yeah, 100K per engineering mode flight, dude. Now that I'm kind of thinking about it, might be a good idea. George Diller, RJ is the guy's name, and Rob Navius, or Navias. That's not supposed to open, Snackless. I want to put a crew tank and stuff up here. I know you can only do it for test dummy payloads. You can't use anything to launch it with. What background did they have at NASA? They're PAOs, public affairs officers. Thing's a freaking monster, dude. How many llamas does the cargo bay hold? A lot. This thing is big. It's 1.5 times the size of a shuttle's payload bay. How long has it been since we started the SSTO project? May. Ryan, we've been working on it for about 2 months. Is the ramp just for aero protection, or do you tend to open and deploy stuff out of it? Honestly, it's a nose cone gym that looked the best. That's it. It's just a nose cone that looked right. I don't know. Loopy, are you here? What do you think? I wouldn't mind paying 100K for a flight. Honestly. But that kind of goes against the nature of the program, dudes. That's not fun if we do it that way. I think if we're going to use engineering mode, we should be paying to simulate specific scenarios, not entire flights. We don't get 100% fidelity simulations in the industry. That's why I've been against it, Prey. That's why, the whole point of mission mode is to use what you know. I'm a good enough player that I shouldn't really have to worry about this. I think we should just keep going with the pad if chat chose to give me the extension. Thing's an absolute boss of a vehicle. Yeah, I guess, RJ. Yeah. I have chat voting on it in polls. That's the open poll that's right now. Can we static fire it? I wouldn't do that unless we had a pad, Ein. We changed the descent profile, Ryan. That one has flown 5 times into space. SN10 over here. Ten has flown 5 times into space, dude. Never been recovered. Each time with a configurable payload bay. Alright, fellas, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, dude, look at that frickin' thing, man. Unbelievable. I kind of want to take the other one down here, undo that thing, bring it down here with the jet truck and put them next to each other. In a moment. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I just gotta pee. Alright, dudes, what are we thinking? So you changed the descent profile. I ended up keeping the vehicle a lot higher in the atmosphere, Ryan. So basically, instead of coming down in here like this, and then trying to land it, the vehicle comes over the hill like this, and it stays up here. It stays up here, and it slows down up here, and then we just do circles until we come back down to the runway. Which is funny because I wanted these vehicles, Ryan, to fly like the real ones. I wanted it to fly like a real lifting body. And guess what? Guess what? If you look at the Space Shuttle's descent rate, it literally does the same thing. And Venture Star would have done the same thing. The shuttle did brakes like this. It basically, look at where NEP is. NEP in this other diagram is at 12,000 feet, which means at waypoint 1 up here, you're about 30,000 feet up. The one thing I'm worried about is the torque heavy payloads they make in this design. Well, most of the mass is down here, like here. Let me resume here and reset this camera and show you. Like, the center of mass is down here. Even with a payload, at best, it's gonna move like right here. Remember, we're dealing with S4 256 tanks. All of these tanks combined, empty, probably way more than any payload that we're ever gonna put in here by a pretty significant margin. So, yeah, I'm not worried about differential payload mass at all. The other thing is I have shuttle engines back here. There's no freaking way it's gonna make that much of a difference. Because the payload mass relative to the entire vehicle is such a small amount, it really shouldn't be a problem. Realistically, are we going to use the small one? I don't know, Swishio. Both of them, this thing works. It's operational. But, dude, I don't know, man. If this thing starts working well, I might just retire this. When go back to the moon? When these things are up and running. Yeah, I might just retire this thing. That thing. Because this thing could almost put this thing into space, you know? Hey, N9, what's going on? Thanks for the raid, dude. What's going on, N9 viewers? Check this out. I have my small SSTO right here, and its launch pad, and then I have my big SSTO right here. We don't have a launch pad for it yet, but... we probably shouldn't retire it. The launch costs of the big one make it unreasonable for small sats. That's kind of where I'm at, dude. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. This happened on stream. I would recommend. All right, let's take a look, Milky. N9, what did you... Okay. Does the launch pad still lift it from horizontal to vertical? This one can, Ryan, yeah. But I need to make a bigger version of it. Dude, this thing is nuts. In the Apollo mission, he didn't even turn on the AGC or anything. N9, what did you... Why do you break the physics in re-entry? Why you break the physics? Thanks, Swordfish. It's pretty much good to go, guys. This thing has everything we need. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. What are you talking about? Everything's fine. So what do you guys think of the big boy? That's the small one that's in its hangar right there, and this is the big one. I brought moonshine onto the Mercury capsule, and chat had me drink like all of it. You love the craft? Thanks. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna recover it, dudes. It's a Gromny Chunguska. Very large chungus. You guys know what Big Chungus is?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You guys know about Big Chungus? Hey, Xeon gifted a sub to N9 Gaming. Thank you. Yeah. See. So that's the small SSTO, right? That's the small SSTO, and that's the large SSTO. that's the large SSTO, and that's the small SSTO. What's up, Doc? Wabbit season, duck season, wabbit season, duck season. I say it's duck season, and I say fire. Wabbit season. See, that's Big Chungus right there. Shh. Chat, be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Let's try that again, shall we? Sorry if you don't like it, but that's what top performance looks like. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Now what in tar nation's going on here? That doesn't sound like Yosemite Sam at all. Yeah, I should probably work on that. There we go. I just reset. I told you before, it's a Gromnaya Chunguska. Yeah, somebody with Russian as their first language told me differently, bro.
Where was the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom! N9, where is my kaboom? Well, back to the old electronic brain.
What? I say I resemble that remark. Every time I try to do a Foghorn Leghorn accent, I just end up sounding like the judge from My Cousin Vinny. Mr. Gambini, what are you doing with that outfit? Oh, I saw a suit. You seen it. Now it's covered in mud. Your place doesn't have a 24-hour cleaners, so I had to buy a suit secondhand. You know, they don't have a 24-hour cleaner. The whole place got the flu. Are you mocking my court with that outfit? No, sir. I wore this ridiculous thing for you.
Where is the P-38 Explodium Space Modulator?
Did you drink any alcoholic drinks recently? Nope. 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 Just rocket fuel. And by rocket fuel, I mean coffee. And what keeps you up at night, Mr. Dillinger? Coffee. Alright, guys, so that's kind of where I'm at with the big one. I think the last thing that we need to do is the RCS. Unless there's anything that I'm not really kind of considering. We have a forward payload compartment here for fixed payloads if we need it. Actually, I was just basically going to put a crew tank up here. I mean, Chad and I toyed with doing something like this. I don't know. Anything gonna look okay? Okay. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad either. Yeah. What's its mass to orbit? Ryan, it should be able to take 36 tons in it, but I'm going to rate it at 18. 18 is really what we're going to need from this thing. It looks like a goose. Yeah, so do you. Well, they'll be able to see the runway, that's for sure. Yeah. The other thing that we were kind of toying with is doing something like this. Only, you know, minus this whole going through it part. That part could work. Who knows? I don't think you did, Everest. You're now in contempt to call it. I don't know. We'll leave it like this for now. If anything, we know that moving our center of mass forward is going to help. So I don't really have a problem with eventually putting more mass up here in some way, shape, or form. But the last thing to do is the RCS here. So we need to work on the stingers up here. Heck, I don't know what I'm going to use for those. Maybe that. We should get a wet mass marker first. Why? Oh, yeah. Landing gear. Landing gear. What about them, demo? Landing gear is alright. Did you put a drain valve on? No, I do not have a drain valve on there just yet. What's left to do on the prototype? Reaction control system placement, shady, and that's pretty much it. I want to see it take off so badly. Me too. You can use the .625 fuel tank. Is that same crew still up at the station? Yep. Check the landing gear for the Stinger. What? What? Wait. Oh, the landing gear.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It took me a second, demo. I'm sorry. I'm worried about mass out back. Hey, Stream Chat, 53 months, dude. Thank you. I don't hate this. Can I inset these a little bit? Yeah, we can. Put a great grip pad on the back. No, I want those there, guys. But see, the problem is maybe we should double it up. I think it would be great if we had a fixed crew cockpit, but we wouldn't always fly it with crew. Yeah. The Baran solution. Yeah, maybe. Translation RCS should be separate. Yeah. I still see Portal 2 turrets. All I see is freaking Portal 2 turrets with this thing. Are you still there? Target lost. I'm sad the Verniers never got an art pass. I'm with you on that one, dude. I'm different. Target lost. In reality, that might be a little bit of an issue with that rocket engine right there. Does the NCS adapter tank have a better shape for the stringers? I don't know, man. Maybe. The smaller ball-shaped RCS doesn't use liquid fuel and oxidizer, Ryan. So I don't want it. Hang on. I'm trying to lift the RCS thrusters off of the small one. Where am I? Okay. Lifted. Yeah, I could, but I don't really want to. Did it blow up yet? No. Did you blow up yet? Nope. Got him. Yeah, no, Hillis, it's alright, man. Everything is A-okay thus far. I'm just putting in the RCS, and the RCS is literally double the clusters that I had before. And note that I'm attaching them to the fairing and not the panels. They won't crossfeed correctly if you attach them to the panels. Is double going to be enough for 8 times the mass? Yeah, it should be fine, Shady. Yeah, I don't see why it would be an issue. Unless, I mean, I'm kind of taking a lot of liberties with this stuff here, but yeah, it should be okay. Makes me wanna play a kazoo. Wait, I don't think that's the lyrics, guys. I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to play the kazoo, but... And then we'll go and play the kazoo. See, last time I placed stuff like this on the small one, I had problems with this thing clipping into the center of mass, so I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but... Well, I guess it's time to, I guess that's it. Like, I have to tailor the RCS, right? I want these ones, the back ones for rotation, and the front ones for translation, and then hey, Linux, thanks for the raid. Sounds not going to translate right since it's not balances. So it's not balanced. Yeah. This is where I put it the last time. We kind of buried it in here. On top of the wing leading edge. I'm not sure if that's what we want though. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Linux, what's going on, man? Thank you very much for the raid. You guys know the mod father, Linux Guru Gamer. Linux, what's up, dude? How are you? Linux is the guy that's basically keeping like 90% of the Kerbal mods that are still around working. So if you use modded KSP, probably be giving that guy a follow and thanking him for his time. Where's Linux? Is he here? You worked on persistent rotation this evening. Good man. What's going on, buddy? How are you? And some other bugs and updates. Cool. What do you think of this chonker of a vehicle? Why does looking at it from this angle remind me of an Among Us character? Why is that a thing? Somewhat like the X-33? No, Venture Star. Big Chungus. So not that. Not this, but that one right there. Amogus. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Ogromnaya Chunguzga. Sus. Super useful space plane. Pretty good, huh? As I think we're buttoned up. I think I got everything done. The RCS is a good spot to put it in when we're going to test. Sussy Chungas. Oh gosh. Oh, There is one more thing I guess I have to do here. Oh, there is just one more thing. I guess these top flags should... No. What's VSR3? There's like there's one other thing that we could do here. VSR3. You have a slightly darker flag that matches the wing color. Predominant just basically gave me a color palette to work with. I could... There you go. What's VSR3? Did we add a drain valve? I did not. I did not. It's not true, Chad. It's not true. I did not add it. I did not. I did not. Oh, hi, Chad. What's new with you? You only know this because you have the same flag pack. Yep, yep. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's not true. It's bull crap. It's not true. Oh! Oh! That was not the right part. How much did we lose? Oh, not much. Literally nothing. Sweet. Thank you, compulsive saving EJ. Banana. What's that, Killer Fun? Ort Cloud? Sorry, DARPA, not DOG. I'm confused. What are you talking about? Go back 3, not 2. The VSR-3 long-range space-only stealth reconnaissance vehicle developed by SpaceX and the Department in DARPA in 2045 for the Oort Cloud early warning. Yeah. Yep. Tranquility Base here. Are you sure about this name? No, it's just, I just put it there to look nice. Tranquility Base here. The eagle has landed. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting moon rocks. Haha. Do you have batteries and power generation? I don't have power generation, believe it or not. We got batteries. We got 2,000 electrical charge, Jim. But I don't have any. Should do a big name under the American flag. Oh, we're just going full shuttle livery, huh, Vulcan? Well, don't mind if I do, man. We literally just copied the shuttle's livery. We copied it big time, man. It's the same thing. You know what? Let's just go back with this a little ways. Like that. I don't like the J being on that wing. There we go. And then this needs to go just slightly up like that, and then this needs to go just right there. Bro, it's the shuttle's livery. We just gave it shuttle livery, man. I think these might be a little bit too big, so, I mean... There we go. That looks a lot. That looks better. As much as I hate making the flag smaller, the flag should be bigger. The whole thing should be painted in stars and stripes if we could. You're damn right it should be. Can you imagine a shuttle painted with stars and stripes livery element? That'd be amazing. I mean, the paint would probably burn off during re-entry, but that's... You know what? I'd be mighty proud of that ragged old paint job, dude. To catch my drift. I walked into a county VAB square where the old shuttle's just sitting over there. Now, come to think of it, I do like to brag. So I'm mighty proud of that ragged old shuttle. Whatever. Still works. Doesn't need to rhyme. Doesn't matter. America. Can we write a remix to Ragged Old Flag and just call it Ragged Old Shuttle? Doesn't matter. Doesn't. We can't even think of a word that rhymes. It doesn't have to rhyme. It doesn't matter. Close enough. Guys, I think we're good here. What do you think? Three is the serial number right there. We lost 2 prototypes in testing. What do we have left to do besides the pad and hangar design? I do have to mess with the shuttle, with the payload bay. We should give it a robotic arm and stuff. Why are we using the Pathfinder name again? Because this is the first one. I'm kind of making it a tradition to name the first orbiter of something that we build Pathfinder. We named the first Dart Pathfinder, if I'm remembering right. We got a little hole in that flag there when Shepard took it up with him in the air. Yeah. Is there any chance of loading this into engineering mode only so we could put it next to Collins? I may have scaled this up bigger than what Venture Star is supposed to be. This, yeah. Well, yeah, no, Duber, I'm not going to do that. Design it from scratch. What's up, Joseph? Might want to upgrade the SPH. Yeah, I know. Remix. But it's in Microsoft Sam saying the shuttle over and over. I mean, yeah, the scale didn't come in exactly right because my X-33 was originally devised as an orbital vehicle instead of a suborbital testing article. So, Yeah, so since I started with an already orbital capable vehicles, when we scaled up, the scale got slightly bigger. So the scale difference between these two is right, but the difference between that, I don't. We never did do dimensions. Yeah, Cora, I did that on purpose. I'd rather scale through the fuel. I'd rather scale fuel-wise, man. I mean, this thing is ending up being more the size of, where's that picture of the Saturn shuttle with the square body Chevy in it? Nope, we're bigger than that. There it is. Yeah, we're more like this. Yeah. By the way, thank you for doing that. Such a cool comparison. I mean, NASA, yeah. Yeah, no, it is. And once again, this isn't because I wasn't trying. I was never, ever trying to do this. Ever. I started with an orbital capable vehicle. So my baseline, if we compared this, my small one would be about here. And that means the big one is as big as the shuttle stack, which is about right. This thing is about as tall as the entire shuttle stack, which is correct. Because my subscale model was halfway between X-33 and Venture Star. So that means my full-scale model, if the subscale model was about half the size of the shuttle stack, that means my full-scale model is going to be about the size of the stack. So we're scaling it's scaling pretty right with the shuttle, to be honest with you. We should park all of your space planes. So what? Have like have Dart, Dreamcatcher, the shuttle, small Chungus, and then big Chungus, because this is the biggest thing. Maybe we could put Bullet Bill in there for the time being. You got a missing triangle-shaped spot at the top of the wing, right below the U.S. flag next to the Pathfinder. Oh, I know. I don't care. It's fine, unless, I mean, if it's really gonna bother you. There you go. Enterprise? Yeah. I mean, man, the shuttle was big. This thing, yeah, like I said, we're more in line. Oop, big chungus. We're more in line with this. Yeah, that's an S1C that was converted to a flyback booster in this concept. That would have been the idea. If someone asked, say it's the vent hole. Yeah, no, I knew about that, Kelly. I never ended up doing it. Shuttle concept. Yeah, we're more in line with something like this, or I mean, that's really cool, but no, we're not in line with that at all. Something like this back here. This was an early shuttle concept. One of the first preliminary designs of the space shuttle was taking the shuttle and the external tank and then taking an S1C and giving a Saturn V first stage some wings, right? And then taking out the center engine and then having a flyback stage, which was pretty gnarly. Yeah, this thing, it would have done Falcon 9 style stuff, but it would have RTLS'd more like the shuttle, like jettisoning, turning around, coming back down, and, you know, re-entering and then landing at the runway. And then this is an external tank with the shuttle. This was a very, very early design. This would have been pretty rad, now that I'm looking at it. It would have been pretty awesome. Is that a cockpit staring up at the orbiter main engines? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It would have had one hell of a view. There were other ideas. There was Star Clipper, and then, I don't want to look at that. Yeah, there was one of the other original Saturn shuttle ideas. This was basically just taking the shuttle in the external tank and putting it on top of an elongated Saturn V first stage. Won't the tail get blasted by the exhaust? No, it's tilted up. It wouldn't be an issue. Yep. And that's what we ended up coming up with. It's not bad. Look at that thing. Cool. There was also this. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy idea. That was a pretty nuts idea. But yeah, and that's, yeah, I wish. That's what they that's what they thought the shuttle's payload bay was going to be like. You just basically gantry crane some new stuff in there and send it. That's what they wanted it to look like. You want to see what the shuttle's orbiter processing facility actually looks like? It looks like that. Kind of missed the idea there. It kind of messed the expectation reality. It's a little bit off there. Yeah. Whoops. The early concepts with the tiny wings never made sense. Yeah. Yeah, what? These things? I guess fixed wings are better for hypersonics. I'm not exactly sure how, but yeah, that was the idea, I guess. Hey, Queart, what's going on? Hey. All right, well. I mean, there's some poetic license involved when they do these publicity drawings. No, they had... Whoa, somebody modeled it. Oh, that's cool. That's really freaking cool. I kind of want it. Okay, nope, another day. Yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure we're good for a baseline test here. I do need to put like crew tanks and stuff in here, but yeah, we'll go. Oh yeah, we changed these. Yeah, we changed these to the off-white. Good call. Off-white raised Helvetica font. Beautiful. There we go. You have a 3D modeling degree and a 3D printer, you know. I'll just make it myself if I wanted it. So, yep, there's my prototype next to the shuttle. That's next to Collins. Collins is pretty big for the Kerbals, but yeah, that's it. All right. Off-white. I want to play Roy. Guys, I think we're good here, dudes. Depending on the poll results tomorrow, the only thing I really don't have is power generation, I guess. I suppose I could put a small fuel cell on it. Suppose. Can we test it without a pad? Pilch, I have pretty good rules about that. No, I don't really want to. I don't really want to do that way, man. You vote for a test without the pad. I really shouldn't do it. That's against mission mode rules, dudes. It's against the rules. Yeah, I mean, Leahy, I'm pretty good. This thing should fly. It should fly like the big one. I mean, like the small one. Yeah, I also have... Yeah, we need the fuel drain valves. This will not fly like the smaller one. This one will need a bit more focus, I think. Yeah, well, I think you're wrong. So, there you go. And I designed it, so... I mean, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want to hear. Oh, that flag is not in symmetry. This was 6 years ago yesterday, and how's that for old? And yesterday and today, how's that for old? That was 6 years ago, man. Six years ago? Yeah, I mean, there's always that, Joe, for sure. Don't do that. Don't do that again. That was 6 years ago? Really? Look at this picture, guys. That's... Jeez. I only knew this because this photo came up with memories, and I don't think it's ever seen the light of day until now. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Man. It didn't seem like it was that long ago, dude. It doesn't seem like it was. I mean, Sawyer, you and I went to ISSRDC in 2014. 2014! Like, what? That was 7 years ago, man. Seven! Sorry, I've almost known you for a decade. What the hell? No, I don't like that. Dude, stop this. Nope. Nixing this conversation immediately. Nope. This conversation is getting nixed immediately. Nope. I refuse to believe that 2014 was 7 years ago. It's 2021. You can think whatever you want. I'm burying my head in the sand on this one. It's 2017 at best, okay? See, SLS is in the VAB, and they said it was going to launch in 2017, so it's 2017, all right? Anybody that disagrees, well, this is my stream. Piss off, all right? That's what's going on, right? 1990 was 31. Shut the I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I don't feel older. I don't feel tardy. Just like how you said this would be exactly 500 parts. Hey, I was close. Wait, is it really 653 parts? It is 653 parts. Ah, crap. How did this end up being so many more parts? I started watching you before I started my career. That was over 5 years ago. Now I've known you for 7-ish. What the frick? I brought my pencil. Give me something to write on, man. Gee. Hey, well now it's less parts. Does that help? Oh man, that looks sick without the pushed payload bay. It looks amazing. Man, we definitely come a long way, huh? I remember Old Man Peabody, Old Man Jebediah owned all of this. He had this crazy idea about breeding struts. Never mind that now. Something like that, 2020. It's been a long journey, guys. I mean, hopefully we ain't near the end. Hopefully. See, the SSTO is opening up its heart for you, see? You better not be near the end. Nah, I got more in me. I'm good. Alright, dudes. Well, depending on... Well, depending on what happens with that vote, and I'm pretty sure I know the outcome, but, yeah, we should be good for a pad. The pad shouldn't take very long. It should just be a copy. I should be able to throw the pad together as quickly as I threw this thing together. It is 653 frigging parts, though. That's the end of what? Not the end of the stream. Not my streaming career, buddy. I don't plan on going anywhere. Knock on wood. Jeez. That's ISS RDC. Oh my goodness. Never before seen gem. That was 7 years ago? Really? Vulcan, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Look at that hair. Yeah, it's, I mean, how old was I in that picture, Sawyer? I was, it was 7 years ago, so what am I, 33? So I was 26? 26 in that picture? Wow, you had hair. I still have hair! I still have it! It's still there! It's just not as much, okay? Okay, whatever, man. I can't afford it. No, seriously, though. I stopped wearing hats, and it is coming back. Seriously, look. It's just a little bit thin, but it is coming back. I stopped wearing hats. It worked. See? It's still there. There's still a little bit left. There's still a little bit left. We can preserve it. It's good. It's fine. Oh my God. There's still a little bit there. There's not a little bit there. So you're ready for another Space Force launch from Mahia? Yeah. You look like a slightly younger and much happier version of my dad. Okay. Yeah, Leahy. Perspective. Yeah, that's right. Alright, guys. This thing is good. I buttoned up everything that I needed to. And, you know, chat willing. The only thing I really didn't do is power generation systems. But, I mean, I could put a couple of fuel cells in this thing. Actually, I really only need one. I only need one. There are So many numbers in the Constitution. I can only pick one fifth. You know, just one fuel cell should be fine. Then at least two, have at least two redundancy. I mean, the fuel cells don't really malfunction in this game, but I'll do it because I like you, Leahy. Alright. We're friends. See? Are you going to be incorporating RTGs into future builds? Maybe for a deep space probe kick, but no. Not on a ship like this. You wouldn't want something that's exuding radiation on something that Kerbals fly on. Not a good idea. Alright, dudes. That's going to do it. I think we're good. Yeah, I have the drains on it. They're right there. We should test if the drains work, but we could do that with the pad. And 655, man. This is... I'm gonna have to start, like, subtracting parts from this. This part count is a little too high. Were the Apollo RTGs dangerous for the astronauts? Yep. No, they didn't have those. Big money. Yeah, they didn't have those. The Apollo CSM had fuel cells for power generation, similar to that. Really, Leahy? Oh, that's cool. Take off some engines. Yeah, it had a ground experiment RTG, and I don't think those were... If they were a problem, believe me, NASA would have let somebody know. Man, she is big. I don't know what I'm gonna do with payload integration for this thing, guys. It's just too big. It is a ripper, Bram. The thing's insane. Yeah, I know what I need to do. I need to make one pad for everything, because this is gonna suck putting a payload in this and whatnot. That's gonna really, really suck. Like a lot. Can we make just a simple crane, no hanger? I'll take... Well, yeah, Pilch, the wings and stuff will come off the crane, and I need to basically scale the crane's design up and make a slightly bigger pad, but... Yeah. Make a payload catapult. No, I'm good. You know what? I'm just getting rid of these. No, we don't need those. We can take some parts out of the design that way. Yeah. Could you do horizontal payload integration and then rotate the craft? Well, that's the idea, Kickning, yeah. It's a freaking monster, dude. This, you know what? Like, per my old mission mode rules, this thing would be amazing. You know, like, put it on the pad, launch it, and bring it back down. This thing would be amazing for even career mode. Even the old career mode rules. But mission mode, we gotta build a pad. And I'm worried that my pad is gonna be very, very expensive, Douglas. Alright, so I'm going to move my COM indicator into its final position. Okay. Since when were you worried about part count? Well, 2020, the idea is that if this thing is if this 600 part SSTO or 650 part SSTO, and it's going to be more with the robotic arm, if this thing is sitting next to a if it's sitting next to a 600 part pad, well, then it's going to take and like a 500 part crane, it's going to take forever to put stuff in this thing. You know, the payload integration time is going to suck, and that ruins the idea of the SSTO because I can't do as many missions. But then again, it might be all right. Don't build a pad, just make a simple way to move it vertical and use trucks to fill it directly. Yeah. Just had a really dumb idea. Now that I have this massive shuttle thing that can carry things down on its back, I could totally capture an asteroid and bring them down onto the runway. Wouldn't that be something? Guys, yeah, I think we're good. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Kerbal's gonna start around 6. And we'll get the launch pad figured out, dudes. Yeah. Once again, the launch pad shouldn't take very long. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, it shouldn't take very long, dudes. When is the deadline? Well, that's pending a poll right now, Muskrat. So and this thing is righteous, dude. I can't stop looking at it. Dude, man, this thing is ridiculous. You know how hard it is to build re-entry vehicles in this game? It's easy to build pods, but god dang, man. Alright, that thing is beefy. I can see why you guys want it to fly. I want to fly it too. I really do. I really want to fly this thing right now. This thing's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna, but once again, shouldn't take me that long. I should literally be able to scale up a version of the smaller pad. We should just be able to place that down. That should be it. Put it on Kerbal X now? Put it on Kerbal X. Can I see the small one fly? Maybe some other time, but yeah, since I will likely not be here tomorrow, see last is my integration idea you might like, okay? What if you loaded the payload vertically using a mobile service tower that lifted the payload into the cargo bay, similar to the similar way the RSS did? Might be able to save on part count by loading payload on the pad. Yeah, it's possible, Vulcan. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. Jeez. I mean, if you won't fly it, all right, I'll put it on Kerbal X. I'll do it. I just took a picture of it. Let me upload the picture. If you guys want to fly the thing, I wouldn't mind. I mean, it'd be nice to get some flight testing. I'll be honest with you fellas, I like doing flight testing this way. I like farming out the flight simulation to the viewers. I think that's much more fun that way. So we're LV5B1 prototype 6. I actually really enjoy doing that way. Yeah, chat being the simulations. I enjoy that. Okay. I think that's a good way to do it. I'm just putting an experimental tag on it. Fly at own risk. Save changes. Publish craft. Okay. There you go, fellas. You have 647 of the finest EJ parts in chat for you. You literally just got this, exactly. So if you want to go mess with this thing, have fun. Yeah, got your payload bay and all. The center of this flag right there is the center of mass in the payload bay. And then there's another flag down here that shows overall just straight center of mass. It's right there. And it won't show up as checkers for you guys, but... yeah, the milk stool is a good idea, Pilch. I agree. We'll get into that engineering tomorrow. Ian, I literally just finished it and put it up on Kerbal X. I don't know if it flies. I've dropped it a couple of times outside because I needed to reconfigure the landing gear around. But, I know that looks like overkill, but I assure you it is not. It's not overkill, man. Let's just make sure deploy shielding is enabled on these. You can get my flag pack, Barrel, by just exclamation point flags in chat, dude. How far are your rear gear from the center of mass? Our COM ended up being okay. It's not as far forward as I would like, but it's good enough. Flags! My flags are done by Graham Weldon, Mr. Predominant in chat. I'd move the gear forward if I were you. Well, I wouldn't. Well, if I were you, then you'd be me, and I'd use your body to put the gear where it is. You can't stop me no matter who you are. Loser. Loser.